速さで近づいてゆくよ。互いの距離に戸惑いながら打ち明けた夢生い立ち、生まれたことさえ知らない二人が絆結んでく不思議。愛しているとか言葉じゃなく感じている。響き合うそのことを一つになる。今別れの時、手を振る君の涙、胸に焼き付けておくよ。たとえもう二度と会えないとしても I remember you。 ライノの花は知っていたのか。出会いの先に待つものを再び咲くため、その日のためだと花ひらひらと舞い散る。信じているとか言葉じゃなく感じている。響き合うその鼓動力になる。今別れの時、遠くなるその背中、胸に焼き付けておくよ。たとえもう二度と会
Hello. Sorry for the long pre-show. I had some stuff to take care of pretty much as soon as the stream started, so. And then as I sit back down, I realized I didn't put my controller on charge last night. So we're about to play the does my controller have enough charge to play without me hooking it up to the computer game. But how's everybody's Christmas Eve going? That's right, it's Christmas Eve. Almost Christmas Eve. Maybe less than 2 hours. I'm not exactly sure how long this stream will be. It's gonna be a little front-loaded. With bonding events. Got a bunch of bonding events coming up before the actual intermission. And then there's also a side quest. But then when we get in the intermission, like this is almost purely a dialogue part of the game. So Yep. My nose is a little stuffed up at the moment. That's fine. Hope you guys played your Kiseki today. I did. I already did. I had a very shit showing today in Kiseki. It was not great. Not great. Oh shit. Vince Sapella. Wait, what is this? NBC Los Angeles? Okay. Vince Sapella, video game developer behind Call of Duty, killed in Ferrari crash. God damn. Well, sucks to be him. Also been playing a decent bit of Fate Trigger lately. Fate Trigger's pretty fun. I am a slight bit tired because we had dinner and then I had a little extra and then I got like really tired as I was listening to fucking YouTube videos and I started to fall asleep in my chair. It was probably not the best move on my end, but it's whatever. Alright, let me pull up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, actually. I keep forgetting that we have stuff before the actual intermission. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. As much as I love listening to that song. Hopefully, my controller is charged enough. Play. This. I still find it funny that Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2 can count as the same game with borderless gaming. Mm-hmm. We just did that. Kiseki! Captain Toa. God, I love that opening. Thus, they left the Phoenix Wings to recover from the exhaustion that had built up over. Left for the Phoenix Wings and recovered from the exhaustion that had built up for the past few days. Thanks to the manager's kindness, they had the building largely to themselves, so they enjoyed a relaxing dinner and soak in the spring. And after agreeing that they would discuss what to do the following afternoon, they returned to their rooms to sleep. He's naked. It's so peaceful tonight. Everyone's probably fast asleep by now. We might have all spent our time in different ways, with different things on our minds. But now we're finally back together as a class. It wasn't easy to getting this far, but we have one less thing to worry about now. And I owe it all thanks all to Elisa's support and encouragement. It's thanks to her that I've been able to make it this far. Hang in there, Elise. I'll bring you and Princess Alphen back safely, I promise. And when I do, I'll be sure to thank you and again for giving me all I needed to come as far as I have. So I have to sit down and discuss what we're going to do from here on out too. Can we even figure out something like that by tomorrow? I've got to bring I've got to bring at least some ideas to the table. What? I'm happy that we're together again, but we've got a lot to decide on about our future, and it's something we need to decide as a team. Everyone's had their own challenges to face and problems to conquer, but each of them faced what they were given head on. We ended up apart, but no one lost hope. Instead, everyone tried to make the best out of the circumstance they were dealt. Thinking back on the reunions, I think the one who left the strongest impression was. I could choose everyone. It would have to be Laura. You might not know where her father is, but she bravely stood and defended Legram in his place, to the best of her ability. And that couldn't have been easy on her with how worried she must be. Not once did she let her worry stop her from doing what needed to be done. She proudly fought to protect her home. I wish I could be like her. I wish I could be that strong. Reen?
Reen?
Laura! I didn't think anyone else would come here so late at night. Sorry, I'll get out now.
You don't have to apologize, Reen. I should have checked if someone else was inside before coming in. Truth be told, I was thinking the same thing. I thought it would be empty by now. Still, this might make for the perfect chance to sit and talk, no?
Oh, you still want to come in?
Oh, you still wanna... Don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner.
There are few things more pleasant than relaxing in a hot spring while gazing up at the wintry sky. That tingle of warmth returning to my fingers and toes is particularly nice.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's my favorite time of the year to relax in the springs too. But never mind that. Are you sure you're comfortable with both of us being here, Laura? It's pretty late, and with the two of us, it's kind of...
Well, I am modestly covered, so I don't think there's a problem, per se. Although I'd prefer if you didn't look at me quite so pointedly. It's embarrassing for me to be here too, I hope you realize.
True. I wasn't doing it on purpose. Sorry. Anyway, you said you wanted to talk, right? Was it about anything in particular?
Well, I wanted the opportunity to say thank you.
You're thanking me? I don't feel like I've done anything that warrants being thanked.
Everything, I suppose. I wanted to thank you for surviving all this time so that we could meet again. And I wanted to thank you for coming all the way to Legram to find us. Crow may not be with us, but you're the reason the rest of us are together again.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Besides, it was only because of you guys that I was able to do anything at all.
Well, it's understandable that you'd feel that way. Still, I believe Class 7 is only what it is because you are at its center. You were the one who stood right back up and fought, and it's because of that we were able to make it this far. That's what I feel, and I know that's how the others feel too. So, thank you, Reen. I'd rather you didn't laugh at me. It took a lot of courage to come in here and tell you that, you know.
I'm sorry. I wasn't laughing at you. It just finally hit home that everything Elise said was true. I had no idea that everyone was thinking of me as much as they were, or that so many people were looking out for me. It just made me realize all over again how blind I've been all this time. So I couldn't help but laugh at myself.
In that case, be sure that you never forget what I said. We've been through so much together. The bonds formed between us will not be so easily broken.
Don't worry, I won't forget. And now that Class 7 is together again, I'm sure we'll be able to go back to the academy one day. As long as we don't give up, I know we can make that a reality. So, let's give it everything we've got.
Of course.
Reen's like, in his head, don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner. Please don't. December 12th. That's 12 days ago. I'm surprised Reen stayed at the Phoenix Wings. Okay, our meeting in the Phoenix Wings cafeteria isn't until this afternoon. Means I've got plenty of time to figure out what we can do beforehand. I think he slept in the Phoenix Wings. Maybe it'd help to ask some others about what's on their minds too. Sounds like a plan. This time, Laura, Emma, Eustace, and Sarah have 2 bonding events each that can be viewed instead of 1. Talking to one of these characters after viewing the first bonding event will allow to view the second. I forgot. Okay, no, this is Phoenix Wings. Oh my god. How many? I have 15. Yeah, I forgot. 15 fucking events. Ooh. Oh boy. Almost everybody has a fucking... Machias and Toval are like the only ones that don't have a fucking bonding events. Alright. Yeah, you're only given 7 bonding events, unless you are playing a New Game Plus. Sorry, I'm just looking at random shit. Although that jump was going to be too early.
I did it!
I did it, boys. Alright. El Tavern. Hey there, congrats on finally getting all the classmates back together. Well, I'm glad that they're all safe, too. Not like it ever seemed like the kind of people that who'd go easily down easily. Yeah, you're right. The hard part is still yet to come, though. Might finally be reunited, but we need to sit down and decide exactly what it is we need to do to make a difference. So look at that. Oh, by the way, completely unrelated, but you mind if I ask you a small favor? It's not often you ask favors of me. Well, you see, we've got a noble called Annabelle staying here at the moment, but I haven't seen her since she left to go fishing yesterday. Oh, she's been gone for a whole day? Well, that's right. She's always seemed to be crazy about her fishing, but this was the first time she's been gone this long. It's the middle of winter too, so I'm a bit worried about her. If you're free, I'd really appreciate it if you went looking for her. Yeah, I can help you out there. Our discussion isn't until a bit later. She went out to fish. I'm guessing she's probably somewhere in the valley behind the village. That's what I figured too. The hard part's finding out how far down the path she's gone. I don't have any leads either, so you're probably just gonna have to comb top to bottom. Time to go searching for Annabelle. Annabelle, how dare you, Annabelle? How dare you leave? All friends. I mean.
Leave this to me.
Advantage is ours.
Let's move.
Okay. Here. Now.
Leave this to me.
No pro-
Yeah, I think the only thing new is a penguin. Monkey's not new.
Now's our chance. Here I go. That's that. Great.
Oh my, already tired. Oh, yes, you certainly are. Any fish would be. Any fish would be after fighting all night long. Got you. Come on. Drat. Took my bait and swam off again. Why? Fish. Is your fishy stomach a bottomless pit of hunger? How'd I know this was how we'd find her? Can't believe she's been fishing all night. Then again, I totally can. Excuse me, Annabelle. I think it would be best to return to Ymir and get some sleep. Considering how tired you clearly are, if you were to fall into the water, I dread what might happen. Oh, hogwash. I'm close to finally catching it. I can already taste its delicious filleted body. I refuse to go back empty-handed. That's simply unthinkable. Her passion is commendable, but I hardly think letting her to continue is wise. She's so focused on fishing, she's not seeing things clearly. Is there nothing we can do? Oh, I know. What if I caught the fish you're going after in your place? Does that work for you? The fish battle. Is that what you want? Is it? I'd be happy to accept. Let's see who can catch the little devil faster. Alright, game on. Hope we can actually catch it.
Not what I had in mind.
Caught mystery fish. Oh, it's huge. Did you catch it, did you? Did you catch the mighty blue devil? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's gigantic. Come on! You caught it. You really caught it. That's the elusive blue devil. This is not the time for rejoicing. Stay back. It's a monster. What?
Let's get this over with.
Let's move. Huh.
Okay. Here I go. Now, let's get this over with. Okay.
Right. Understood.
No problem.
Too slow. Now.
An opening! Leave this to me. Shatter! Now's our chance.
Got you. Here I go. Burn to ash. Fall! Now's our chance.
An opening! Our fighting was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
Anyway, it wasn't easy, but I managed to bring her back. Sounds like you think things got pretty hairy out there. Allow me to apologize for exposing all of you to danger like that. Thought I could handle it myself in dangerous places, but my overconfidence may have been my undoing this time. I feel as though I've learned anew just how dangerous it can be to leave shelter in a town. Well, as long as you understand, I suppose that's what matters. Yep, no one got hurt, though. And she gets what she did was wrong. You really helped me out there by finding her. Here, take this as something as your effort. Sure, gonna have this? Sure as can be. Nothing that special anyway. In that case, I feel as though I should give you some kind of reward as well. I wouldn't be much of a noble if I didn't repay you for your kindness. Thanks. But next time I'll be sure be sure to be fully prepared for the possibility of being attacked by a fish I catch. She didn't learn a damn thing, did she? Nope. Oh boy. Looks like it'll be more than a brush of death to get her to give up her dangerous fishing excursions. Nah. I totally forgot about prankster and effort. Let's see. Effort. 70% chance to make a superb dish when cooking. Does that work for people that aren't the ones that are supposed to make the superb dish? So like,
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, people can actually eat this.
yeah.
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, people can Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, people can... There we go. Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, people can actually... There we go.
Nah. Alright, bonding event time. I'm surprised Sharon's not in the kitchen. Like she 99.9% always is. Yeah, we'll do Alyssa first. Oh, what are you doing in here, Alyssa? Your mother told me that that I could find some tools in here, so here I am. I need them to work on I need them for work. I'm gonna be doing on the orbital bike. Wait, you know how to work on the you know how the bike works? Well enough to do that? Well, an engine's an engine, right? I should be able to tinker with it. After all Angelica's done for us, I at least want to make sure she gets her precious bike back in top condition. Might be nice if I gave her a hand. You need a hand there? Sounds like a two-person job to me, and I'd feel bad for making you do all the work when Angelica left it in my care. I figured you'd say that. It'll probably go more smoothly with an extra pair of hands, so sure. Alright, that's everything around the orbital engine taken care of. It could probably do with being taken for a test ride at some point, though. Oh, I should oil the moving parts too. Man, you really are amazing. I knew you were good with the orbital technology and all, but I wasn't expecting you'd be able to perform maintenance this well. Well, this is just a stopgap, really. I had a few chances to look at it back at the academy too, so I have a vague idea what needs doing. But that's all. Doesn't make it any less amazing in my eyes. When in Nord, you worked out what was wrong with that truck and even knew the model of that mortar we found. At first, I thought it was just because you were a part of the Reinford family, but I feel like that's underselling you now. You must have studied like crazy to know so much. Well, I did spend a lot of time studying orbital technology, even before enrolling at the academy. I used my family name, however. I could in order to visit the RF factories and attend lectures at the Institute of Technology. I'm more than confident I made most of every chance I had to study, brought up my knowledge of the field. I have a feeling I know why you did all that. Was it to rebel against your mother? Well, I can't deny that. not to beat a dead horse, but it felt like Mother just stopped caring about us after my father passed away. I mean, she'd stole the company from grandfather and everything. How could you do that to your own father? So I suppose you could say all that studying was my way to show her up at something, at least. Let's see. So were you able to? And not in the slightest. Now that she's missing, this isn't exactly the time to think about my next act of rebellion either. And you know what? That's fine by me. I've made my mind up to focus on the future rather than the past for now. I've got to keep that promise I made to her and Ruhr. After all, I'll be running the company before she knows it. I think she'd prefer you that way, honestly. Prefer it that way. Oh, that's a head pat. That's a head pat. Properties. There have been 7 head pats in this entire game. You look so engrossed in the bike that you didn't even notice all the snow building up on your head. Excuses. I think you found the right way to approach things. I have to pick up a few pointers from you. I can't let myself get too wrapped in my past either. And that way we'll both be able to find the best path for each of us to take. I certainly hope so. Come on, don't cry. Here, this will cheer you up. Is that a bunny made out of snow? And look, you got loads of snow on your head. Don't worry, you can follow me back to Ymir. Stay close, okay? Okay. Are you kidding me? What's wrong? I can't believe I forgot. I remember how I talked about coming here with my family as a kid? I ended up getting lost out on the mountain. And just when I started to think I'd be lost there forever, a boy appeared out of nowhere. And he led me all the way back to Ymir. That boy was you, I'm sure of it. That does ring a bell, actually. The year after that was when the whole thing with my power happened. So I kind of pushed everything else into the back of my mind. Weird. We really did meet when we were kids. I was only joking about it before, but yeah, we really did. I've forgotten about it too. Probably because all the it was a scary memory for me. I don't blame you. So you don't get coincidences like this every day. I'd be embarrassed to try to attribute it to something like fate, though. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we realized sooner, sure. But it makes me happy to know it was you all along. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. No, it's nothing at all. Anyway, let's finish up with the bike, shall we? Yeah, sure. Reed and Elisa worked together to finish the rest of the bike's maintenance. The two of them feeling somewhat awkward around each other due to their recent discovery. And upon the completion, they returned the tools to Baron Schwarzer to study. This dog's name's Badeau, right? He's cute. Yeah, Dad raised him to be a hunting dog, believe it or not. He's a sweetie, though. Looks like a smart one to me. Petting him is pretty relaxing, too. I'll stay with him for a bit while I think. While I think about what we should do. Come to think about it, it's about feeding time. Want to help me feed him? Sure, I'd like that. I'll be right back. I've got to go get his food. How's that taste? How's that taste? Good? Looks like he's wagging his tail. Sorry for not being able to spare much time for you and Arthur, but though. He says it's okay, smart dog. You don't understand what dogs are saying or something? No, I'm just guessing based on how he acts and barks. Back in the Corps, I used to look after the military monsters a lot. Really? That's an awfully dangerous job for you to be doing. Well, I did get bitten sometimes at first. But after one of the other caretakers showed me what to do, they stopped. The way you're talking about your time there, it's hard to believe that the year Corps you were in was one of the strongest. Is Zephyr usually is Zephyr unusual by Jaeger standards? I guess. The boss was pretty easygoing, but I think it was hard to tell what he was thinking. You remember what I told you at Matter Park, right? How they taught me survival skills and all that? Gino and Leo taught me how to set traps and the art of close quarters combat. I can't imagine what it must have been living that kind of life by day. But it's easier to see how you came to think of them as family. Yeah, we were family. I thought they all left me behind after the boss died. I just want to know why. Why'd they have to leave me behind? And now that I might have a chance to, I don't want to let it pass me by. Even if it won't be easy getting it out of them, still. I think even I understood what he was saying this time. Try not to overthink it. Something along those lines. There's no need for you to try and find out alone. Not when you got all of us with you. If that's what you want to know, we're gonna make it work out. You will? You're right. How could things not work out when I've got you guys? Even the air feels clean. It's not hard to see why Yun Kafai is fond of this village. Hope that I'll get a chance to bring Father and Klaus here one day. You'd be happy to have him. And don't worry, I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances once the war's over. I hope so. I suppose that's another reason for us to hasten this conclusion. But I'm still at a loss for how though. What should we do, I wonder? She's definitely racking her brain over this. Maybe a break would do her some good. Why don't we go somewhere and take a break? Good to take a breather sometimes when you're stuck on a difficult problem. That sounds reasonable. In that case, I'd like to ask you a favor. Would you escort me to your room? Whoa! Laura, calm down. What? Then they had hardcore sex. I mean, what? So this is your bedroom. The decor is something of an Eastern feel to it, fitting for a former student of Yukon Fives. Is there anything that's particularly representative of the Leaves school? I should have known. You caught me off guard when you asked to see my room, but it figures that it figures that's what you're interested in. Why would you be surprised? It's nothing. As for your question, I don't have all that much, I'm afraid. Wait, actually, I have some tea leaves Master Kafai gave to Dad a while back, I think. How about it? Up for having some green tea? Really? I'd like that very much. Wow, this is quite a refined taste indeed. It's my first time tasting green tea. This isn't my first time tasting green tea. Monica let me have a sample of tea served at her class's tea house during the festival. But this seems to have more of depth to its flavor and fragrance. Master Kafai is a huge fan of this kind, apparently. He brought it back from the east himself. He's always bringing gifts whenever he comes and visits. So, he's popular among the locals. Everyone here likes him. Really now. I've yet to have an opportunity to meet him in person. But I can easily see why he and my father get along so well. Would you happen to know where he is now? I'm afraid not. The letter I received from him during our vacation here didn't specify. He's always seemed something of a vagrant. He wanders the continent throughout the year, stopping off wherever he pleases. While I couldn't tell you where he is, I'm sure he's just fine. Well, I imagine so. If rumor is to be believed, he's as proficient as a blade as father, if not more so. Are you worried about your dad? I am. I try to avoid admitting it publicly, but it's a fact. His skill is as immense as ever, but given the various new weapons that have come into play during this war, along with the other powerful warriors such as General Aurelia and that knight from Ouroboros. Yeah, I can't blame you for being a little concerned under the circumstances. Still, all we can do in the meantime is keep going and do what we're able to. As long as we keep that up, I'm sure we'll be reunited with him in due time. Maybe. No, you're right. In a sense, this is but another trial we must overcome to reach greater heights. Yeah. And now I know we can overcome, I know we can overcome it, so, as long as we're together. Must be my tongue there. I'll do the second one of Laura's last. I'm super bored. I'm thinking I might check out the souvenir shop. What kind of stuff do you think they've got over there? I think it's cool. We're about to have a major discussion about our class's future. How can you be so bored? Okay, don't answer that, but you could at least brainstorm something to contribute to the discussion. Nope. You know I'm never going to come up with anything, so, and no matter what you decide, it doesn't change things for me. One way or another, Lamy and I are going to keep fighting with you guys. You just pick a path and we'll bust it open. Good to know. But we value your opinion, so you might want to think things over. Tell you what, why don't I join you? I've been there tons of times, so so you know I'll be able to recommend something nice. Oh, you're really the best, Reen. Let's go, go, go! Man, there really is a bunch of unusual stuff here. Pretty good selection for a place smack dab in the boonies. Well, that's partly thanks to Master Kafai. He's always bringing things when he comes to visit. There's manju, for example. They're a confectionery item from the east that have been tweaked a bit. Oh, they look really good. You think Lecter would like them? Oh, so he's the one you're buying souvenirs for? You got it. He bought me a little Mishy strap when he went over in Crosswell, so I want to get him something too. I kind of want it to be something he can always keep with him, or keep with him over something that's like not gonna go bad like food though. That's a good point. I thought he was missing though. No one's heard from him since he was in Crosswell, right? Yeah, well, I'm sure he's fine. I mean, he's Lecter. It'd take more than a war to finish him off. Claire and I survived, so I can't imagine he wouldn't. He's just gonna show up one day and be like, "Hi," and that'll be it. Well, at least you trust him, I guess. And again, that makes sense. I mean, you Ironbloods probably think of each other like siblings, right? Or, I don't know, do you? If that's the case, that makes, like, Chancellor Osborne your dad, maybe? I don't know. Never really thought about it. Especially with Gramps. I've got siblings, sure. But hard to say if someone feels like a parent when you've never had one. What? What do you mean she's never had parents? Well, I wonder what's gonna happen to us Ironbloods now, though. Claire's got her job in the RMP that she can do even without Gramps around. But without him here to give me orders, all my old missions finished. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, really. I'm not needed as a piece on his game board anymore. Don't think like that, Milliam. Or let me say this. Even if you're not needed on some board game, you are needed by us. Not as a piece. You're needed by every important class. You're needed as a very important classmate and friend. Really? I can't tell you what you should do with your life from here on. But I can tell you that we're here for you. And even if you don't know what you're gonna do it yourself now, I'm sure you'll figure things out eventually, with or without us. Maybe you're right. I do kind of feel like sticking with you guys will help me figure out something. And speaking of figuring stuff out, I'm buying a manju. My stomach's gurgling just looking at it. So aren't you supposed to be buying a souvenir for Lecter? Well, whatever. Seems happier now, so I guess that's what matters most. We bought Milliam a Ymir manju, which she scarfed down in typical Milliam fashion. And left the store. Oh my god, there's so many bonding events. Ah. Captain Claire, is something wrong? Hello, Reen. No, it's nothing major. I just received an update from one of my men that contained some information I found personally relevant. Oh, then I don't cry. But at the risk of sounding condescending, try not to push yourself too hard. Today is one of those few chances we get the rest. I appreciate the concern. Still, you have bigger things to worry about than my well-being, like the future of Class 7, for example. And with the town's defenses as solid as they are now, it's a perfect time to sit back and figure that out. She's putting on a brave face, but I can tell she's more exhausted than she's letting on. Well, since we're so well defended, why don't we both take a little time to unwind? They have billiards in the Phoenix Wings, if you're interested. What do you say? Given how many people have been trying to keep the town safe, I'll take you up on that offer. And this is where she fucking destroys me in fucking pool. I can't believe you just pocketed all the balls in one shot. Fortunately, they moved exactly how I calculated that they would. I'm sorry, I've ended the game before you even had a chance to take a shot, haven't I? Thinking about it, games like these seem exactly the kind of thing you'd be good at. I was probably walking into a bear trap the moment I invited you. Granted, I should have at least tried to hold back a little. Sorry. Lecter would have done a better job of making the game more enjoyable for both sides. Oh, well, leaving certain elements up to chance and keeping things interesting. That lines right up with my impressions of him, too. I always pegged him as a trickster. Still, I wish I was better. I was a better player. I'd be able to put up half a way decent fight in that case. Well, how about I give you a few pointers while we're here? Not at all. I can teach you some more valuable skills that are guaranteed to help. Making good use of them will be down to you, but it should allow you to improve your score when playing. Sure, if you don't mind. Captain Claire then started happily teaching Reen how to play more effectively. Made even explanations on complicated issues with technique sound simple. Going through every step with limitless kindness and patience. Thanks to that, he was able to improve an astonishing amount in a relatively short period of time. Well done. That's a 9-ball pocketed as well. Thanks. To be honest, this is the first time I've been able to pocket all 9 balls without making a single mistake. You really are a natural at teaching. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. Wouldn't be able to do anything at all if you weren't such a capable pupil. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to keep practicing with you if you feel up for it. Really? You're a kind person, Captain. What makes you say that? Well, it's true. You went out of your way to help us countless times on battlefield on our field studies, and now you've chosen to accompany us here and protect the village. It's easy to forget sometimes that you're part of the RP or an Iron Blood. Feels like you're always there, watching over us from the shadows. Really do appreciate it. I think you're overstating how much I've really done. I'm a Thor's graduate as well, after all, so I can't help but want to look out for the others from the academy. In some ways, I just want to act like I'm still there, looking out for my classmates like an upperclassman would. Well, whatever your reasons, that doesn't change that I'm still grateful. Can't say for sure, seeing as I only have a younger sister. But if I had an older one, I have a feeling she would be just like you. Oh. Captain? Captain? What was that all about? Don't mind me. Please try to think of it nothing as more than a meaningless gesture. Well, if you say so. Regardless, I intend to continue to whatever I can to aid you in the future. My primary duty may be to serve the railway military police and carry out the will of the Chancellor Osborne. But I have no reason to believe that I'll ever do anything. That I'll ever be anything other than an ally for you in Class 7. Ooh, well, about that. Wouldn't have it any other way. I know that any help you give will serve us long. I don't know. While Rain had no idea what prompted her sudden embrace, he wasn't able to press the subject further. Conversation now over, they silently made their way back outside. think Emma has a double one as well. How are you and Toval just, like, not talking to each other? It's so wonderful to be back with Celine again. Now I can focus on how we should act from here on out. Not that will this be a particularly easy decision. Oh, I'm glad to have you weighing in on the matter, though. Oh, just remember, there's something I need to buy from the shop in the village. Oh. I can't tell you what it is. I'm afraid it's a secret. I have no idea what she's talking about, but sure looks happy about it. I'm getting curious. I know Celine's not allowed, but do you mind if I join you with your shopping? If it's okay, I mean. I know the shop here pretty well, so I might be able to help you find something, whatever it is you're looking for. Really? That would be lovely. But you've got to stay here, Celine. Rena and I can handle this on our own. Don't you even try to follow us. Fine, whatever. All this secrecy is creeping me out anyway. Rena and Emma left a slightly sulky Celine behind. Here we go. Color looks just right too. Is that wool? I didn't know you could knit. Well, I used to do it quite often back home, actually. I've been working on a scarf for Celine for a while now, so just as a sort of reunion present. It's almost done too. I ran out of wool, so I came here to buy some more. Oh, really? In that case, why not finish it in our living room? That way you should be able to work on it without her finding out about the surprise. That sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you, Reen. Made some tea, Emma. Wow, it looks great so far. Oh, why thank you, Reen. I think this deep blue color will really suit her personally. Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see how it looks when it's done. Let's see how close the two of you are. Close? You really think so? She's certainly important to me, but at the same time, she's not exactly pleasant to me most of the time either. I don't think she means any harm by it. Don't tell her that I said this, but she was really worried about you the whole time we were separated. I know for a fact she cares about you, even if she has a tough time putting it into words. Really? Well, thanks for telling me. We've been together since the day I was born, but I guess I still have a hard time reading her. Once I began training to become a full-fledged witch, she became my familiar. So in a sense, she's like a sister to me. Really, I'm kind of jealous. As far as siblings go, it's like the two of you can be completely open with one another. But when it comes to Elise, I always find myself holding back from saying what I'm really thinking. You say that, but I'm sure Celine is keeping plenty of things from me. I can certainly be more open with her than I can with Vita, though. You don't mind me asking, how are you two related anyway? Said she's something of a sister to you when we first found out about her true identity. Well, she's a sister in the sense that we both trained to become witches together. I always admired and looked up to her for both her skill in witchcraft and her beautiful voice. Even now, I feel like I'll never be able to catch up to her in terms of raw talent. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. All you can do is really keep trying, really. I suppose. One thing's for certain, you won't be able to catch up with her in a day. You didn't learn how to knit that scarf in a day, right? That took time. Catching up to Vita shouldn't feel any different. All you can do is keep trying to better yourself. When you put it that way, you have a point. Thank you for your encouragement, Reen. Feel a lot better now. Eventually, Emma finished knitting the scarf and promptly delivered it to Celine. And while she may not have put it into words, it was obvious from her purring that she was very pleased. Guys, right there. I will be right back. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Turned. Alright, guys. I figured a quiet church would be a perfect place to sit. Think about what we can do. But so far, it hasn't done me much good. There has to be something we can do to help the people of Ereboni, but what? Yeah, though hopefully whatever we decide will help the people in Nord too. Gotta be something that only we can do that will help better people's lives. That's the point I'm at. Still, if we keep thinking it over, I'm sure the winds and the goddess will grant us their inspiration eventually. Does actually seem like a pretty good place to brainstorm. You know, now that I think about it, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A friend of mine, in fact. A friend of yours. So follow me, I'll introduce you. Could be in the village right now. If I was doing a fresh run, this is where you would get a craft for guys. Well, an early craft early. You could still get this craft, but it's way later. This friend of yours here? Can't sense anyone. Well, I suppose even you would have trouble sensing him. Especially if you're trying to sense a person. What I'm looking for... What am I looking for if he's not a person? There he is. Good old Z. Is that a hawk? He's the one who helped save us from those Jaegers in Nord. Yeah, the very same, in fact. He's a friend of mine who watches over the Nord Highlands from above. Zio, name is Zero. He was named after one of the warriors who fought alongside Emperor Dreikels during the war. Scree! Oh, he looks so cool up close. But what's he doing all the way out here? Or your guess is as good as mine, but spotted him on the roof of the Phoenix Wings last night. He might have followed our scent. All the way from Nord, though? That's quite the distance. I wonder why he would follow us. I wish I could say for sure. But I like to think he wants to lend us his aid. He watched us slip up a few times during our battle, so I imagine he thinks he can make things easier. Well, he's already gotten us out of a bind once, and if he's got your glowing endorsement, he'll make for a hell of an ally. Welcome to the team, Z. Whoa. I think he's trying to say he has no intention of getting too friendly with us. He'll just watch over us from above like he did before, lending us an aid when he sees fit. That works for us. That works too. In that case, thanks for watching our backs, Zio. Free! Whew. We're finding allies left and right these days, aren't we? It certainly feels that way, though I bet he sees us more as weaklings in need of protection than allies. Either way, I'm sure his support will be invaluable for the days ahead. I don't doubt that. I could say the same about yours. Likewise. Finally, they watch Zio fly off in the distance before returning to the church together. Guys learned the craft Hunter Wing earlier than he would otherwise would. This craft allows him to summon Zio to do damage in a line. Guess we'll do Elliot and Eustace. Where the fuck Elliot at? Sitting here brings back memories. Trying to lock down ideas for our concert in the middle of our trip. I guess it wasn't that long ago, but you know, it feels like another lifetime, especially since Crow was here with us. Yeah, it really does. But it's not another lifetime, is it? Is it? Ugh. It's this one. There's no reason that all of us hanging out, and having fun has to stay a thing of the past. The only hard part is figuring out how to make that a reality again. Which is admittedly hard, but I'm thinking of ways to make it happen. Come on, Elliot, let's take a break. The more frustrated you get over not being able to think of anything, the less likely you'll be actually will. You used to play the lute, right? If it's still around, can we take a look at it? Of course, Elliot wants to play music. Well, we managed to get permission to play here, but I've got to say, I'm feeling pretty tense about it. I haven't played this lute in forever, so I'm so in front of a crowd. It all seems a bit sudden. Hey, you'll be fine. You just play it like you played the guitar during the festival. One of the best things about music is that it can be made with any combination of instruments. Well, if you insist, I'll give it a go. Better to try and fail than not try at all, right? Two started playing alongside one another. To their relief, the customers in the tavern seemed to enjoy their performance, even giving them a round of applause once it was over. Ooh, that was actually pretty fun. See, I told you it'd be fine. Not being up on stage and or having lights in your face takes a lot of the pressure off too. I sometimes used to perform like this at the concert cafe back at home. Oh, really? Well, still, I'm guessing it'd be even more fun if I could play half as well as you do. I don't know if I'm really all as good as you make me sound, Reen. Well, I've got a lot of practice ahead of me if I decide to pursue a career in music. Emphasis on the if. Well, that's right. Your dad's finally given you the permission to go with it. Go through it if you want. Have you started giving any serious thoughts yet? Yeah, a bit. Not that I'm getting anywhere. I'm happy to have his approval, but it's still not a decision I can make lightly. Probably silly even thinking about it now. I mean, you need to focus on getting through this war first. Not at all. There's nothing wrong with giving thought about your future when you can. You're right that it's something that you can't take lightly, and it's still hard to tell how things will be after the war ends. But if pursuing a life of music is what you decide to do in the end, you got my full support too, not just your dad's. Thanks, Reem. But right now we need to focus on the future of our class. Once the war's over, then we can start living for the future. You're right. Oh, slowly getting it down. Where did you use this? There you go. Deciding on what the class should do has proven more difficult than expected. Still, I left Brayhard so I could make my own decisions about my life, and I'll make this one for myself too. Even if the decision is yours, the burden doesn't have to be. House Alberea's House Alberea's problems concern every single one of us. There's no reason you need to sort out all this on your own. We've been with you this long. That's not going to change. Thank you. I'm aware. I bet a break would help him clear his mind. Hey, you want to look after Arthur with me for a bit? Who in the blazes is Arthur? Oh, was that the name of our family horse? Since you're kind of a horse expert, I'd really appreciate it if you could help me out with him for a bit. Well, why not? I'd like to see myself. Lead on. Eustace and his love of horses. Oh, this is a fine horse. A strong air of dignity about it, much like the young horses back at the academy. Yeah, he does. He's pretty friendly too, isn't he? He's been here since Dad took me in, so he's getting up there in years. But he's still got that same energy. Dad still takes him out hunting along with Badeau. I see. I imagine his dignified appearance is a result as much experience then. He does appear to be in dire need of some exercise, however. His muscles aren't quite as defined as they should be. Wow, amazing you could tell. You're not in the riding club for nothing. He hasn't had the chance to get out much since Dad was injured, so that's probably why. Well then if we can, I'd like to do something about that. What do you say about giving him a good brushing before we take him out? He'd like that a lot, actually. After brushing Arthur and giving him all the care and adorations of a horse could dream of, Reen and Eustace took him out on the mountain path. Seems really happy to be out of the village. It's been quite a while since he's had Dad's last chance. So it appears. I imagine that he would rather go out hunting with his master, however. Horses are always far more comfortable with their usual rider. My family and the riding clubs are no exception. That makes sense, but with Dad's injuries, I don't think he'll be fit to go out hunting anytime soon. Speaking of the riding club, do you have any clue what's going on back at Thor's? You were the one who managed to get the bike out there, so I figured you might know something. Mind you, that I was only able to do so through the Noble Alliance. I tried to make use of my position as a member of House Albrea as best as I could. Unfortunately, my authority pales in comparison to Father Rufus's. So I'm afraid that was the most I could do. Oh, it's a shame. Still, I appreciate you trying. I really do owe you a lot, though. Even just little things like helping me look after Arthur. I hardly think this deserves thanks. Being my father's son, some of the responsibility for his disgraceful actions falls on my shoulders as well. I have a duty to all within my power to atone for that to both Baron Schwarzer and the Ymir's people. I'm sure my brother feels similarly. Even if he appears to be prioritizing his role in the Civil War at the moment. Well, like I said in Berea-Heart, there's no reason for you to be responsible for what happened here. I understand that you are concerned about your father and your brother, but dwelling on the past benefits no one. All we can do is keep moving forward, relentlessly. Oh, you do have a point. No burden out there exists that you should have to shoulder alone. Not as long as you're a member of Class 7. As long as we're together, we'll be able to carry the weight of any burden. Heh. One would think I'd be used to how our class works by now, and the imperial nobility should show its spirit through actions over words. Exactly. We both know what we need to do. We swore it to one another when we fought that moment you came back to us. Indeed, and I fully intend to do as I promised. Six more. Well, seeing as Toval and Miles are safe, I'm guessing all the bracers here in Ereboni are probably okay. Wish I could say the same for some of our colleagues over in Crossbell, though. I can't even get in touch with Wenzel. Friend of yours? Yeah, we go back a ways. Yeah, he used to be registered here as a bracer here. But eventually, he packed up and moved to Crossbell. Yeah, good old Wenzel, man. The guy that has like the fucking stern look on his face. He's a blonde-haired guy in Crossbell. Anyway, leave worrying about the guild to us. You got a lot on your plate as is. Just focus on what movie you guys are going to make next. If you feel like you're going to need a break, I'd be happy to join you though. Maybe take her up on that. Sounds nice. You mind hanging out for a while? Drink a while the iron's hot, I see. Alright, I could use a company. I was thinking of heading to the tavern for a drink or two. What do you say, what do you say to a little change of venue? Fine with me, but I'll stick with living on the dry life. Figured you'd say that. Come on. No sooner they arrived at the tavern did Sarah ask Gerald for alcohol recommendations. And after she offered to pay, Reen settled on a ginger ale. That was just drinking a ginger ale. Damn, she's drinking the sake. It's got a very mellow taste, but sweet and refreshing too. I had no idea you can make something so good out of rice of all things. That's kind of alcohol from the east that Master Kafai brought here, I believe. Gerald said it's something called Junmai Shu. That Master Kafai sure knows his stuff. Sounds like a man I'd love to drink the night away with. He's always been a bit of a heavy drinker, so I'm sure he'd take you up on that if you asked. But you might want to cut down on the booze. With things shaky now, you never know when you're going to need to take action. I know. I'm not planning to get myself plastered when you got that discussion later on, so don't freak out. I'm gonna earn a bit of an alcoholic relaxation time personally. After all, I went cold turkey while I was in hiding. It was torture. Would you deny your poor instructor some sweet, sweet relief? Sure. Relief, let's call it that. But what have you been doing all this time anyway? We didn't hear so much of a rumor about you. Oh, I was just lying low, gathering what information I could through the connections of my guild years. Information about what was going on elsewhere in the country, capital in particular, that kind of stuff. The capital. Managed to find anything out? More than you did yourselves. No more than you did yourselves, sad to say. Noble Alliance is doing a great job of keeping information from leaking out of the city. After that, I decided to sneak into the Croatian province to follow the Alliance's movements from there. That was when I ended up getting in contact with Eustace. I see. Pretty impressive you were able to do so much on your own. Well, working alone and gathering information are two things I had to get used to during my guild years. That was nothing new for me. If anything, I'm more impressed with everything you've managed to do. I was glad to see that everyone was okay after the Jaeger attack, too. It sounds like it was a high-ranking corps. Yeah, the Northern Jaegers under the orders from Duke Alberea. Fortunately, there were no fatalities. even if the experience was pretty traumatic for everyone. Dad's woken up now, so there's been no real long-term damage there. We had the goddess's blessing in that respect. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to help Reen when he needed it most. Well, you don't need to apologize. You couldn't possibly have known what was going to happen. Nothing wrong, you look distracted all of a sudden. No, it's nothing. I was just thinking what a relief that is that your dad's okay. He always seemed like such a pleasant man, especially for a noble. Handsome too. I don't like where this is going. Relax, I'm just kidding. Anyway, that aside, You made it far. You made it this far. You can make it the rest of it. You can make it the rest of the way too. Just keep your eyes on the future, and that starts by deciding what to do next. You're right. We'll be counting on you, and we'll be counting on your support. Oh, this stuff is awesome. Could you at least let me finish before you wind up passed out on the floor? Little Sarah. After finishing her drink, Reen led the ever so tipsy instructor Sarah back to the Phoenix Rooms. Alright, so the ones we have left are the repeats plus Sharon. So I will do Eustace's first because it's Eustace. Horses are wonderful creatures after all. After spending some time with yours, I have to admit I am feeling more optimistic. But I'll let I'm still freezing on that time outside. Perhaps I should head over to the tavern and get a hot cup of tea. A nice cup of tea would hit the spot right now, actually. Mind if I tag along? I'll help you brainstorm. No objections here. Reen and Eustace then walk to the tavern to get a drink. Oh, you're here, Reen. Ah, Alf. Hey, Kiki. Welcome to our tavern. Thank you for your hospitality. Are you off the place somewhere? Uh-huh. We're not sure what we're gonna do though. Wish we could have some more. Wish we could have some more snow like the last time you were here. That'd be fun. Please no. I'm glad to see you're back to your usual cheery self though, Alf. I was horrified when I heard that those Jaegers had used you hostage. But you don't seem too worse for the wear. They did? Yeah, it's no big deal. Mr. Barron saved me in the end. He's just trying to act tough. He spent hours crying afterwards. No, I didn't. And anyways, now that we've run into you, maybe you could come play with us. We haven't been able to play together in forever. I don't know. We have a pretty busy afternoon ahead of us. I see no harm in joining them. He didn't spare too long, but we could certainly play for a little while. Really? Yay! Go outside. God and him. Now Eustace feels bad because the Jaegers took him hostage. Everyone ready? Ready! Down you, Kiki. Already? Well, that's boring. Right, now I gotta find everyone else. Heh. Down, Urine. Gonna pick the place that's less obvious? Well, of course it was going to be easier to find me if both of you were looking. Guess it leaves Eustace. Let's go find him. Huh? What are you doing here, Eustace? Nothing. Now go away. There he is. I found him. That didn't take long. You all suck at hide and seek. You're playing hide and seek? That sounds fun. I want to play too. After Milliam joined in, they all played hide and seek for a short while longer, each of them taking turns being the seeker. Man, children really do have unlimited energy. I'd say a certain classmate of ours is far too much more energy than even by those standards. Still, I can never quite become used to playing outside. It's been a while since I last played outside like this. Wasn't expecting you to join in either. I knew you're always a hit. I knew you were always a hit with the kids and all, but still, I wanted to do something to raise their spirits a little. The sooner that boy can forget that awful memory of being taken as a hostage, the better. Oh, so that was really what you're trying to do. That's really nice of you, Eustace. But still, you needn't worry so much. The children in your mirror are made of sturdier stuff than you think. The thing we can do is make sure that they never have to go through anything like that again. Indeed. I, for one, have no intention of allowing my father to do anything so foolish ever again. I know that I won't be able to stop him alone. So I hope to have all of you standing by my side. Goes without saying. As both nobles and members of Class 7, we have a duty to do whatever we can. Alright. It's getting so close. Ah. Yawn. All those drinks got me feeling kind of sleepy. I can't afford to doze off during your discussion later. Maybe I should go out and get some air. A little exercise always sobers me up. Faster for a reason. How about you want to join me? Yeah, what kind of exercise you asking for there, Sarah? That a boy, Reen. Actually, since we've got plenty of morning left frittering away, I got an idea. What would you say to a little one-on-one training? Sounds good to me. Just maybe don't rough me up too much. Well, let's take this somewhere a bit less populated then, shall we? Together, Reen and Sarah headed into the valley. Definitely gotten stronger while I've been away. Good to see that. Good to see that getting that knight of yours hasn't caused you to start slacking on your training. Still no match for you though. It's holding back, but only just. I think if I really try, I might just be able to beat her. She clearly wants me to do it, and if that's what she wants, then I'll show her just how much I've improved. Hey, you're all fired up now. Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's pick things up where we left off. Right. Come on, that all you got? I hope this isn't. I hope it isn't, because you're not gonna be able to rescue your sister, the princess, if that's the best you can do. Remember when I said that you were the center of Class 7? Well, I still feel that way even now. And I won't rest easy until I know that that center is capable of beating me on his own, at least once. East. Yeah. So sorry. You all right, Reen? I'm fine. It just I should have known that was no match for you. Ooh. No, that victory. That was your victory, not mine. What do you mean? I knew that last attack of yours was going to be far more powerful than I thought you were capable of. So I was forced to stop holding back in order to block it. That's a victory in my book. Clearly, all that stuff you've been doing has been great for your training. I'd really like to think so. I chalked that one up to luck, personally. I don't even know what I wasn't even thinking. It was more like my body acting on its own. I'm gonna need a lot more practice before I can pull off feats like that at will. Well, if you understand that, then I need to say no more. But don't worry. I'm sure that if you train enough, you'll be able to do it. I have faith. Have faith in yourself. You've got both the potential and the mindset to achieve great things. I'll try. Don't even want to think about how badly that last attack could have hurt him. I feel like this war is causing the old me to resurface. Now let the old you out. Let the old you out, Sarah. Tavern for Emma. I'm so glad that Celine ended up liking the scarf after all. Even if she is still too embarrassed to wear it. I'm not embarrassed. I'm just distraught that you wasted your time and energy to make something for me. Make sure you get some rest now, okay? In that case, why don't you three of us head to the footbath? We got more than enough time to relax. That sounds like a good idea. Inviting a cat to take a bath? Yeah, I'll pass, thanks. Suit yourself, Celine. We'll see you later, then. She's got her dogs out! Feels weird. Wonderful. Celine was right. About what? Remember about how the hot springs of Ymir have the ability to promote mana recovery for those who use them. Perhaps it's due to there being a spirit vein nearby, giving them protection of the spirits. Really, that's interesting. Well, it's a shame Valimar can't jump in here with us then. That's very true. Oh. Glasses are fogging up. Emma, your glasses are fogged up, you know. Oops, forgot to take them off. You didn't need to get that worked up about it. Although, come to think of it, what is it? Staring an awful lot. Sorry, it's just something that's been bugging me a while. Your eyesight isn't really all that bad, is it? Is it? Oh, you noticed? Things get a little blurry, but it's not like it's not a major issue if I use a little witchcraft to compensate. Thought so. So you weren't wearing glasses, you weren't wearing them for our concert, but your choreography was still dead on. Why wear them if you don't need them? In a sense, they're symbolic of a witch's way of life. A witch must carry out their duties while nestled in the shadows of history. Reveal your true nature and you risk straying from the witch's burden and becoming swayed by basic emotion. Grandmother's always said that to me ever since I was a little girl. Oh, that's funny. I'd always picture your grandmother as like a friendly old lady, but it sounds like she's actually pretty strict. She's both the Hexen clan's elder and the very powerful witch. So she has a responsibility to guide us in all that we do. Both Vita and I were scolded by her fairly often during our training. I see that now. But then one day, Vita broke a taboo and vanished from the village. Grandmother seems to want to find her, and punish her for what she did. But as for me, all I wanted to do was talk with her and find out what made her do such a thing. But if I could just learn that. Sorry, Emma. What are you apologizing for? But you know, sometimes I wonder if I'm being too naive when it comes to Vita. Even still, I'd like to think that I've grown at least a little. Maybe it's about time I stopped wearing these glasses too. I couldn't tell you why, but wearing them somehow makes me feel like I'm always keeping secrets from all of you. I like Emma wearing glasses, so Reen gently put Emma's glasses back on her. I don't see why you should force yourself to not wear them if you want to. Besides, we're all used to you wearing them now anyway. Oh really? So whether you choose to wear them or not, and whether you're a witch or not, for that matter, You're still the same Emma we'll always love. Don't forget that. Thanks, Reen. That's such a sweet thing to say. Almost done. Almost done. Doing some shopping, Sharon. That's right. Since you'll all be gathering for a discussion of the Phoenix Wings, I thought I might help out in the kitchen. I also thought I could prepare some food for your father, seeing as your mother has other business to attend to. That's awfully generous of you. With several Ouroboros members having recently revealed themselves to us, I can't help but assume that they're up to something. I'd like you to know, Reen, that no matter what happens, my alliance will always lie with you and your classmates. Liar! Please ensure that whatever you decide on this afternoon is something you can do without regret. Karen. I swear we will. Glad to have your support. Well, if you're looking for something that doesn't for outlook even if you're looking out for it, that doesn't mean I can't help you with cooking for my dad. Might as well try to pay him back a little bit for all those years of love and devotion, right? I'm sure your father would be overjoyed to hear you say that. As soon as I'm done with the shopping, we can head over to the kitchen. After seeing that Reen's mother was out, they started making a hearty meal for his father. So you're making Ymir-style borscht? Oh, good idea. It's got plenty of vegetables, and it'd be great, great for warming him up to boot. I couldn't agree more. All the protein in the meat should be couldn't agree more. All the protein in the meat I'll be using should help accelerate his recovery as well. Yes, Reen, could I help you in chopping the vegetables? If you would, I'll set about preparing the meat and season the soup. Sure. It's times like these where she seems just like any other maid. Takes me back to watching her cook for us at the dorm. Hard to believe that she's actually an enforcer of Ouroboros sometimes. Ow. Something wrong? Oh, you sliced your finger. Sorry, I should have been paying more attention. I didn't cut too deeply, though. It should be fine. Oh, no, that won't do at all. Would you hold still for a moment, please? I'll stop the bleeding. Sharon, what are you? Yeah, it's just awkward. Yeah, this should do the trick. Sharon, I'm not sure it's a good idea to start sucking people's fingers out of the blue like that. Any particular reason why? I'll bring you a bandage. Please wait in the adjacent room. She's messing with me again, isn't she? There we go. All better. Please leave the rest of the work to me. You should give your finger time to heal. You're probably right. I'm sorry. I couldn't have been more help. You needn't be sorry, Reen. You made a valuable contribution as well. It brought back memories of Lady Lisa's younger days. Whenever she fell and scraped her knee, she would always come, start crying for me to come and help her. How sweet. I can picture how embarrassed she'd be if she learned that Sharon was telling people this. Come to think of it, you've been working for the Reinford family for a while now, haven't you? 7 years, in fact. It was shortly after Mr. Reinford's passing. I cannot begin to thank Madam Chairman Arena enough for giving me a chance like she did. It was only thanks to her kindness that I was able to begin a new life under her employ. Does that mean you've never been a maid before she hired you? Where were you before that? Oh, as you no doubt suspect, I lived as an enforcer. A mission given to me by Ouroboros was what first led me to meet her. And she wasted no time in trying to hire me. I served in both capacities concurrently. After that. You won't find you won't find many executives who would knowingly hire an agent of Ouroboros. She never seasons to amaze. No, she certainly doesn't. Nonetheless, it was thanks to her that I was able to find a new path on my own. It's too late for me to turn back and change what's already been done, but she's willing to give me a different future. What do you mean? Oh, nothing. I was simply thinking out loud. Regardless of what happened in the past, my love for the Reinford family will never waver. Nor will my devotion to Class 7, Master Reen. I shall continue to do all that I can to serve you. Thank you. I know we can always count on you. Well, no, we can't. And everyone else knows that too. I hope we'll always stay fondly in your thoughts, Sharon. None but liars. None but liars. Alright, we saved the best for last. Tea was delicious. Thank you for allowing me to join you, Reen. Incidentally, Kovo mentioned that you used to train somewhere deeper in the mountains. Is that true? Yeah, in the Isengard range. Wait, don't tell me you're planning to go up there on your own. Well, after that break, I feel like doing something a bit more active. A walk in the crisp, snowy mountains should clear my mind perfectly. I wouldn't mind a mountain walk. If you're really that interested, I can show you the way. Together, Reen and Laura climbed the Ymir mountain path, their destination being the canyon above. Soon enough, they arrived at the area where Reen once trained with Master Kafat. Ooh, I wasn't expecting the climb to be quite so lengthy. Or that far, really. You conducted your training a remarkable distance from Ymir for one so young. Well, yeah, we spent about a month living up here away from civilization. We trained almost every day, but even when I wasn't training, he was teaching me how to live side by side with nature. We had to catch our own food, secure a place to sleep every night. Sometimes we'd even challenge monsters to practice. Oh my, that does sound rather harsh. You were trained. You were just a boy at the time of your training, yes? I can't fault it. However, the Arcade School does have similar practices. Even when I was a child, I would often join the students in training in the mountains. Well, I'm not surprised to hear the Arcade School trainings are right up there with 8 Leaves. I made it through in one piece, but not one piece. We're in trails. But I was completely exhausted by the end. Elise was really worried about me. She wouldn't stop crying. She wouldn't stop crying when I finally came back home. That's not hard to picture. After taking a look at the scenery, there is no doubt in my mind that training here would be a valuable exercise. Yes, it certainly was. Standing up here and being surrounded by nature serves as a reminder of just how small and insignificant we really are. I suppose you could say the same about our swords in this war. No matter how much it's willed or trains, realistically, a swordsman stands no chance against a force of tanks and soldat. That being the case, what significance do swords even have in this war? I've been pondering this a lot lately. I haven't reached an answer. That's a good question. And yet, when I look around at the vast mountains surrounding us, I feel like I've been liberated from all these worries. It wasn't just because she was skilled and she was a skilled warrior that the landsman was able to end the war of her time. That played a role, certainly, but she must have possessed numerous other qualities that contributed. Oh, yeah, that's true. And in the same way, I'm sure there's a role that swords can play. That swords can play in ending this war too, even if they can't do it alone. My thoughts exactly. We simply have to find it. And as a class, I know we will. After talking a while, they enjoyed a short mock battle against one another before returning to Ymir. Oh my god, that's all of them. That's all of them. Oh my god. Still got some time left before the meeting starts. Maybe I should go get some rest. Eventually, the clock struck 12. Once they had all gathered, they jumped right into discussing what they were going to do from this point forward.
Oh, you went up a rank. Here's a little something from the guild.
Braveheart. Invigorate.
Keep it up. You should be proud of yourself.
I've thought long and hard about it, and I think we as a class need to find a third way. A path of our own, separate from the ones the reformist and noble factions are taking.
A third way, you say? I do agree. It wouldn't feel quite right for us to directly support either side.
True. We might be military academy students, but we're still students.
Involving ourselves in a civil war isn't something we should take lightly. We might have a divine knight on our side, but we're still going to need to be very careful how we proceed.
Whatever we do, Valimar will certainly be at the center.
No doubt. We've all seen how powerful the Divine Knights are. If we use them right, we can intervene in the war as much as we want.
They're quite literally beings of legend. However, his potential influence on the war is all the more reason why he will need to be used cautiously.
What are we gonna do then? Even if we agree on not siding with either of the factions, I'm pretty sure each of us have different stuff we want to do, and different things that we have to do too.
Yeah, that's true. For my part, I need to rescue Elise and Princess Alphen from the Noble Alliance's clutches. Whether it's alone or with you guys, it's something I'll do.
There's no way you'll be alone for that. We're with you all the way. I'm concerned about Dad too, what with them having him under arrest.
I still can't get in contact with Fiona either. I'm glad I was able to see Dad, but I'm worried about her.
For me, I'm worried about Ruhr as a whole. It's a huge relief to see you're alright, Sharon, but Mother's still unaccounted for.
I'm sorry I can't do more to comfort you, my lady.
And I have no idea where Father's been for the past month. I'm certain he must be well, but all the same.
We're all worried about our families, I see. Hopefully, we can find some information on all of them before the fighting gets any more fierce.
I'm certainly not worried about the safety of mine. Although, suffice it to say, if we choose to intervene in the war, conflict with them is all but inevitable.
Yeah. Yeah. The intermission's not long at all, yeah.
That goes for Zeno and Leo, too. They've been hired by the Noble Alliance, so I'd say it's likely we'll run into them in the future.
Plus, Emma and I still need to talk to Vita. To see what exactly she's trying to do. To figure out what's so important to her that she was willing to break a taboo to do it.
That's true. Whatever you decide to do, you'll have my full support. Just as the warriors of Nord did 250 years ago, I'm determined to fight to protect my second homeland, and those who live within it.
Oh, same! We can do this! I can back him up, right, Claire?
How could I say no? I have my own duties to take care of as part of the Railway Military Police, but I fully intend to support all of you with everything I have.
I'm thinking it's about time I return to helping the guild, actually. But I'll still be in touch with Sarah, so I'm sure I can lend a hand or two anytime you need it.
Naturally, I'd be overjoyed to continue serving as your dormitory's caretaker.
I'm your instructor, so you're stuck with me to the very end. Whatever you choose to do, you'll have my support. You're going to need to decide on a more specific course of action, though. Resolving to find a third way is a start, but only a start. It also leaves plenty of questions that need to be answered on top of it all.
Well, then how about this? Let's figure out right now whether or not we want to keep using Ymir as our base of operations.
Just so we're clear on this, there's a limit to how many people can use the spirit path at any one time. And with as many people as we have now, I'm not sure how useful it's going to be at this point.
And we're limited on how frequently we can use it.
Oh, right.
But we're also just as limited on where we can go otherwise. We haven't exactly been the most subtle group around. Who's to say we could even operate elsewhere?
An astute point. The Noble Alliance will no doubt be even more wary of us than before.
In the end, no matter what we decide, we lose.
Indeed. Yet we're short on time, so a decision must be made now.
There's gotta be something that only we can do.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I know it exists. And I'm sure that we'll find it. The best thing we can do now is keep talking things out until we find a way. There's no point in rushing into a decision.
Well, doesn't this look fun? Mind if I join in?
What in the world?
It couldn't be.
Vita?
Fucking Vita.
It's lovely to see you again, Emma. You were finally able to reunite with all of your classmates. I'm happy for you. The goddess was on your side after all,
Cut the crap, Vita. Have you been listening in all this time?
Where are you?
I'm not far at all. Listen closely now.
That sounds just like... Is that...
It's coming from above us!
Isn't that the Noble Alliance Force's flagship?
What's the Pantagruel doing here?
Damn it! I didn't think she'd tell the rest of their army where we were.
But why now?
Why? Because our preparations are finally complete.
Vita! Vita! You're here.
Yes, I am here, in the flesh. Good day to you all, Class 7. As nice as it would be to finally give you a hug, Emma, I wouldn't want to keep our guest of honor waiting any longer. So, without further ado,
It's Crow.
The Azure Knight. Crow.
Long time no see, guys. Sorry for dropping in on you like this, but I'm sure you know the drill by now. You ready to have some fun?
Is that really you, Crow?
There's no doubt about it.
See. You damn terrorist.
Damn terrorist.
Come on!
Right. Heed my call! Valimar!
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged.
I thought the night battle was second.
I'm not gonna lose this time.
Oh, actually, no. The night battle, it happened simultaneously because we're gonna have to fight Rufus without Reen.
Because at the end of the day, he's just an obstacle that needs to be overcome. So lend me your power, Valimar!
Very well. Use my power as you see fit.
you've really taken to piloting since your last encounter, haven't you? I was hoping you would, and you didn't let me down. You boys have so much potential. But potential is only that. Potential. And you, Reen, might want to reevaluate just how many obstacles need overcoming.
This is bad.
Aren't those the Alliance's allies?
Long time no see, kiddos. You doing all right, Fee?
I see the Purple Lightning has joined your ranks.
Xeno. Leo.
Zephyr. And a few members of Ouroboros, too. Guess all the big guys wanted a piece of us today.
And look, Sammy's here too!
Kindly stop referring to Clown Soleus with that bizarre nickname.
Ha ha! Ah, it's such a pleasure to visit this wintry wonderland once again.
Oh, it's a pleasure, all right. The time for my long-awaited revenge has finally come. Now you shall pay!
It's only been 2 days since you first fought them, you know.
This could pose a problem. Why send so many powerful allies here? And all at once?
You've proven to be rather formidable adversaries after all. It wouldn't do to underestimate you.
Rufus!
I'm pleased to see you all again, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. As for you, dear brother, I was told that you'd run away from home. It does my heart good to see you safe and sound. So, you've finally gathered up the will to make the difficult choices life set at your feet, I presume. Even if those choices place you in my line of fire?
Yes, I have.
Can't believe he's shown up too.
The Noble Alliance is pulling out all the stops to finally get rid of us, aren't they?
Yep.
Reen, we'll take care of everything here. You and Valimar have your own battle to fight.
Are you sure?
We're in for a real brawl out here, but a guy couldn't ask for better opponents.
Leave the battle on the ground to us.
We've no intention of backing down without a fight. Wait, Sharon!
I know they're all strong, but still.
Well, what do you say we get started?
Here he comes!
I'm impressed. You managed to hold your own better than I expected you to. It's only been a month or so, but you've really grown as an Awakener, Reen.
Well, it's hard to go through the kinds of things I have without growing from the experience. And now that I've done all that, I'm going to be the one who takes you down.
No, you're not.
No, you're
I
not.
said you could hold your own, not that you could win. Remember, there's still a 3-year gap's worth of experience between us. And it's time you realize just how much of an impact that gap has.
That's enough, Crow!
Do they really stand a chance?
Well, they're putting up a good fight so far, but...
Yeah, it's not looking good. They're outnumbered, for one thing.
Then it's time we lent them our aid.
Agreed. Weapons at the ready, guys.
Always in a rush, aren't you? Stay right where you are. I'll serve as your opponent today.
You will?
Trying to stop us from joining in?
I'd rather our intrusion cause as little inconvenience as possible for the people of this village. I'll let you make the first move. It's been quite some time since I last instructed you in fencing, Eustace. I look forward to seeing how you've improved.
Wow.
His guard's perfect.
Stay alert. Rufus is a master of court fencing. We'll need to put all we have into this battle to even stand a chance against him.
I would have it no other way.
I'd like to participate in the battle. Oh, fine. Yeah. Ugh.
Show me what you're capable of.
Okay.
My turn. I leave this to you.
I'll take it from here. Blessing of thanks. No problem.
My turn.
Oh, light.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Okay. Here I go. Got it. Gotcha! Okay. Here goes.
Overdrive!
Here I go. Got it.
An opening! My turn. Witness the fruits of my training! Howl! Radiant Lion!
My turn.
He's about to one-shot us.
Here I go.
Show your strength. Begin.
And then Elisa's gonna revive.
Win. Divine lightning.
I wasn't paying attention.
Everyone. Right.
Show your strength. Show your strength.
No.
Hey, church trade.
Well, I won't deny that was an entertaining diversion.
Or no. Mechanical aversion or something like that.
But you do well to intensify your training regimen if you hope to best me.
How is he so strong?
We didn't stand a chance.
He might even be stronger than Sarah.
I mean, I one-shot him, so actually...
Are you guys okay?
Hey, you really think you've got time to be worrying about them? You ain't getting out of this one, Reen.
All right, bring it on! It's time to settle this, Crow!
Bring it on!
This'll be a tough one. Be careful.
You're wasting your time! Think you can handle this? You're wasting your time! Eat this! There! Gotcha!
This fight's unwinnable.
Hope you're ready! Darkness! Clean! Gotcha! Gotcha!
This is bad.
Gotcha! Now! Gotcha! Bring it on! Is that all? Think you can handle this? Now! Gotcha! Time! Eat this! Hope you're ready! Darkness! Clean! Gotcha! Gotcha!
This is bad.
You're wasting your time!
Hang in there!
Settled enough for you? You didn't even bother to use that trump card of yours.
He wasn't even trying last time, then was he?
Come on. With the way you are now, I don't even need to try. I'll always win. And that Reen perfectly illustrates just how massive the gulf between us is. Maybe you think you've had it tough up till now, but you're gonna need to go through a hell of a lot more if you want to even the odds.
I see the battle here has come to an end.
Oh, hey Vita.
I can't help but feel a little bummed that everything went exactly as I thought it would. Still, it just goes to show how much faith I have in your skills, my sweet Azure Chevalier.
Funny, I don't recall ever becoming yours. How's everything up top?
I think it's only a matter of time before the battle is decided. But we've caused enough trouble for the people of Ymir already. It's about time we brought this to a close. Finestrum Phantasma.
My apologies for not coming down to speak with you in person, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy.
Get the boo, this guy stinks.
You know who I am, of course, but I am Duke Cayenne, ruler of the Lemaire province and supreme leader of the Noble Alliance.
Duke Cayenne?
So even the big guy himself is here.
I must say, what a curious group we have here. I'd heard as much, but allow me to extend my most heartfelt congratulations. My expectations have thoroughly been exceeded. When I saw young Eustace and Laura in Legram earlier this year, I could never have imagined this is how we would next meet. Oh, I'm sure your parents must have warned you against wandering off with such disreputable individuals on a number of occasions. But I suppose every child thinks that they alone know what is best for themselves. Duke Alberea was simply livid about what happened. But it can't hurt to learn more about the outside world,
Every word that leaves his mouth is condescending.
Did you come all the way here just to tell us that?
Don't be silly, child. Reen Schwarzer. I had this meeting arranged because I wanted to speak with you. Perhaps the method was a touch too garish for something so simple, but do forgive me for not formally requesting an audience.
With me?
With you. Allow me to get right to the point. I wish to invite you, Ashen Chevalier, aboard our flagship.
Huh? Wait, why?
I've heard all about your magnificent exploits across the land. And so I thought it would be nice to sit down and have a long, pleasant chat with you about the past, the present, as well as your future.
Are you suggesting...
You want Reen to join the Noble Alliance?
Should you accept my invitation, we will withdraw peacefully from Ymir. Furthermore, I give you my personal assurance that we will leave this village alone for the duration of this war. A fine proposition, is it not? Are we interested?
Very well. Allow me to accept your invitation.
Don't be an idiot. This is clearly a trap. They wouldn't come all the way out here and take you into their flagship if it weren't.
I appreciate your concern. The trap or not, this might be a good chance for us, too. I think I'd regret it if I let it pass. Balamar, transport Celine back outside.
Are you certain?
Now hold it right there.
Don't worry about me. The odds were against all of us getting back together, but we did it. And I'm sure we can do it again, too. So just wait with Emma for now. I'll be back before you know it. Balamar, if you would.
Very well.
Wait!
It seems the time has come for us to part ways once again. But remember this. You're an Alberea. There is power and dignity in that name. To whatever end you would use it, I want you to prove that the convictions you cling to are worthy of your loyalty. Not for my benefit, but for yours.
Wait!
Lord Rufus!
Well met, Lord Schwarzer. It's a pleasure to see you again. Allow me to extend my apologies for the harm my father visited upon this town and its people.
Never mind that. What do you intend to do with my son? And what is a promising young man like yourself?
We're simply going to borrow young Reen for a short while. There's nothing to worry about. I'm a busy man these days, though, so for now, I bid you adieu.
Fucking Rufus, man.
Reen! We all finally got back together, too. Why?
Sorry, but I'll be back, I promise. So stay safe.
Reen!
Reen! Reen! And then the game ends. And then that's... imagine they ended that. They ended Cold Steel 1 there. It may have took us 2.5 hours to get through. See, this is why I didn't want to do. That's why I didn't want to. I didn't want to swap. Like, go through the ending of Act 1 last night, because the intermission is not very long at all.
So this is what Duke Cayenne looks like from up close.
Did you saw him? Did you not see him in Legram?
It's hard to believe that I've ended up in the same room as the leader of the Noble Alliance. Although, I guess we did meet back in Legram before the war broke out.
Reen Schwarzer, truth be told, we don't want this war to drag on any more than you do.
Really?
We only acted as we did due in part to our dearly departed Chancellor's behavior being far too unreasonable to justify turning a blind eye. He garnered the trust of His Majesty, and in turn misused that trust. He flagrantly disregarded this nation's beloved culture and traditions, treating Erebonia as if it were his own personal property. Surely you too noticed this.
Well, I can't say I disagree. We did hear story after story during our field studies about how aggressive his policies were, about the way he didn't care how many enemies he made as a result, creating terrorist groups like the Imperial Liberation Front.
But as I said, the cause of our nation's ills is now gone. Now, all that remains is to turn back the hands of time just a touch, and the good old days of the Empire will be upon us once more. The key to this bright future lies in putting aside our differences and joining hands.
I'm afraid that yes, you are. Do you honestly believe that people can so easily put aside their differences after all the Alliance has done? You occupied Heimdall and effectively took every one of its citizens hostage, imprisoned the Imperial family. And let's not forget how you're now in league with the enemy nation responsible for the destruction of Gorelia Fortress. After all that, the Imperial army would never bow their heads to the likes of you, even if the rest of the population did.
My word, I'm afraid there's been a terrible misunderstanding. The Imperial family is simply under our loving protection. They certainly haven't been imprisoned. But that does bring me to exactly why I want you to help us.
It does?
The Azure Knight is already on our side. But if we had your Ashen Knight as well, that would mean we'd have two of the great knights of Erebonian legend to put into play. Couple them with our Panzer Soldats, and the Imperial Army's armored divisions would cower before us. You may not find us winning the war ideal, but this union benefits everyone more than carrying on until our inevitable victory,
I don't think it's that simple.
I beg to differ. The presence of Soldats units on a battlefield makes a tremendous difference. What they may lack in firepower and armor compared to tanks, they make up for in mobility and versatility. But more important than even those factors is the psychological impact they have on our opponents.
Man, Rufus so good at playing this side. He's so
We're
good.
only human. As such, we are as captivated as we are terrified of giant beings bearing human form. And if that holds true even for mass-produced Soldats made with modern technology, it will be all the more true for the divine knights of legend you and Crow possess.
Can't argue with that logic.
I will say it once more. Gileath Osborne is dead, and with his death, All that's left to be done is end this ridiculous war, and only then will everything be as it should. That includes both your pleasant academy life and the peaceful days of darling Elise and her friend the princess.
Are you trying to...
Whatever you ultimately decide, their safety is guaranteed. I would ask that you promise him this, if nothing else, Your Grace.
Yeah, exactly. Rufus was like, motherfucker, don't go doing that.
But of course, I'm not a monster.
Rufus.
We may stand on opposite sides of this conflict, but I still sit on Thor's board of directors. And in that capacity, I suggest you consider carefully the choice before you. After all, every soldier must decide for himself whether a cause is worth fighting, perhaps even dying for. I look forward to hearing your answer.
Come with us, Master Reen. We will escort you to your guest room. Food and refreshments will be provided for you there. Intermission aboard the Pantagruel.
All that's left to be done is end this ridiculous war and return order to the Empire. Only then will everything be as it should. That includes both your pleasant academy life.
I suggest you consider. After all, I look forward to.
It's hard to argue that this war began because the noble faction went too far. But the longer it goes on, the more people are going to suffer. Am I really okay with that? If I join them, I could reduce the number of victims, be friends with Crow again, free Elise and Princess Elfin. No, this isn't that simple. Think, Reen, think. I was able to reunite with the others, but Elise and Princess Elfin are still in the Alliance's custody. What's the best thing I can do? This isn't just about me. What do all of us want to do?
Keep racking your brain like that and smoke will start coming out of your ears.
What do you want?
Hey now, no need to give me that look. I figured I was gonna find you busy thinking everything over like your life depended on it.
Don't talk to me, Crow.
And what do you know? I was right.
How about you mind your own damn business?
Woo! God dang! Yeah, dude, Reen a little angry. Reen a little angry.
Don't you have better things to do with your time? I figured the glorious Azure Chevalier would be far too busy with the war to be hanging out around here.
It's tough being popular. If you joined us, I could get away with doing half the work I am now. So come on, stop freaking out about it so much and make a choice.
This isn't something I can just decide by flipping a coin, Crow. And besides, it'd probably be an easier choice if not for a certain someone. What's that in your hand, anyway?
Grub, of course. Kinda early, but I brought you your lunch. Mind if I join you?
Yeah, burger and fries, yeah.
Hamburgers, fries, and onion rings, huh?
That's a weird looking hamburger.
I was expecting something more fancy like I had last night.
Oh, that kind of food more your thing? Okay then, give me a minute while I go ask the chef to whip something up.
No, this is fine. The burger looks delicious.
Cool. All right, dig in.
This tastes kind of different from a normal burger. Oh, no wonder. It's got whitefish in it.
Yeah, they're called fish burgers. Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Tartar
so
sauce makes for an unusual extra flavoring, too.
Fish and chips is what we're eating.
You This tastes amazing. I like this way more than the food I had last night, to be honest.
Well, glad to hear it. Guess it was worth putting my cooking skills to the test after all.
Wait, you made this?
Was my first time cooking in a while, too. Sharon could probably do better, though. But I wanted to give it a shot anyway. This stuff was like soul food back in Jirai, where I grew up.
Oh.
To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Oh, yeah. Vita was using some weird thing of hers to let you see what was going on, wasn't she? So I guess you saw what happened there.
Yeah. Jirai was that special economic zone in the Northwest you guys went to during our August field study, too.
We didn't run into anything like that in a Jirai Special Economic Zone. Although I guess it makes sense, seeing as it's under direct control of the Imperial government, not a noble. I do recall that it was annexed 8 years ago, is that right? Yeah, the Empire stitched it on nice and neat without much opposition. Now it's prospering as a special economic zone on the coast. Seemed like a pretty lively place.
So you ended up going back to your old hometown then?
Yeah, by pure coincidence. It's changed a lot since I was last there, so it was kind of surreal being back again. But it was nostalgic in its own way, too.
It's been bugging me for a long time now. What could have made you want to join a group of terrorists like the Imperial Liberation Front? What was it that made you hate Chancellor Osborne that much? Enough to take his life? Oh, tell me, Crow. Please. I want to know what it was that made you who you are now. What kind of place Jirai was, how you lived there, and what you were doing before you entered the academy and met Toa, Angelica, and George.
Where's the fun in prying into a guy's past? Save all that talk for your number one in class. Who's the lucky girl anyway? Elisa? Laura? Emma? Fee? And don't tell me it's Milliam, because, you know,
I'm serious, Crow. I really want to know.
Don't tell me it's Milliam, because you don't...
Think of telling me your past as paying off the interest you owe on that 50 Mira. Because until I know, until we know, we won't be able to move forward.
You're really serious.
Crow?
My past really isn't that big of a deal, you know. It's got nothing on yours, that's for sure. If you find yourself thinking that's all when I'm done, well, I warned you. So, you really want to know?
Yeah. Nothing you say will change my mind. Please, tell me.
All right, you win. Like I said, it's just your run-of-the-mill sob story. Pick up any history textbook and you'll probably find a dozen others just like it. It's the kind of story that's so common no one bothers to remember it, like it never even happened. Back in those days, Jirai was known as Jirai City. It was a city-state off the coast of northwest Zemuria that prospered through maritime trade with West Erebonia, Northumbria, and Remiferia. It had a population of around 150,000 people, so it wasn't exactly a big place or anything. Because of that, the surrounding nations left it alone and let us live out our days in peace. We were pretty fortunate, all things considered, until about 20 years ago. That was when the Northumbrian disaster struck, and much of the Principality of Northumbria was turned to salt. And as a result, trade on the northwest shore was reduced to virtually nothing. Day after day, Jirai's prosperity started to fade away. Still, it wasn't all bad. We had our fishing, our historic landmarks, our septium mines. We could make use of those to get trade going again, both to keep our state running and to help out Northumbria. In fact, the one who advocated that approach was the mayor, my grandfather. He was the last mayor Jirai City ever had. He was a stubborn old bastard, but he had this wry sense of humor. I lost my mom and dad early, so he was also my only living relative. He taught me just about everything a guy could know. He was like a mom, dad, and your old master rolled into one, I guess. Anyway, fast forward to 10 years ago. Out of nowhere, we received this proposal from the Erebonian government. They said they wanted to extend a railway line from Heimdall all the way to Jirai. We relied on the sea for trade before, but there wasn't any reason to believe we couldn't benefit from being connected to Heimdall by rail. The proposal drew overwhelming support from the city's council, and as a result, my grandfather was forced to accept. Within a year, the city had all of its old life back and then some. The streets were more bustling than ever. But keep in mind, this was the result of huge amounts of imperial capital flowing into the city. Land and buildings we once treasured were bought up left and right. Everything became a target for investment. People only cared about making money. Something similar supposedly happened in Crossbell too, but unlike there, no opposition existed in Jirai. My grandfather sensed something was off, and he tried what he could to get the situation under control. Then one day, someone blew up the railway line leading to Jirai. Everyone demanded that it be repaired as quickly as possible. Everyone except the Imperial government. Instead, they panned our national security arrangements for being insufficient and threatened to withdraw all Imperial capital. The city was left in an uproar like we'd never seen. Shares plummeted, and with no one able to ascertain the culprit's identity, chaos reigned. That was when he showed up. Chancellor Gileath Osborne, in his third year as representative of the Imperial government, personally came to Jirai. We then received a second proposal.
The restoration of the railway and its future security will be seen to by the Imperial Army. In return for our continued assistance in safekeeping, Jirai will come under the wing of our glorious empire and attain even greater prosperity as a special economic zone.
The timing was too good to be true, really. Realizing this, my grandfather staunchly opposed the idea. He tried everything he could to convince the city's council to reject the offer. Unfortunately, once you taste the sweet fruit of prosperity, it's hard to want to go back. The council, made up of influential merchants and all their greed, jumped at the offer. And tempted by the elimination of customs, together with the tax breaks from being an SEZ, many of the citizens did too. And during all that, they'd conveniently found a suspect behind the railway incident, my grandfather. He loved Jirai more than anyone, and up till then, its people loved him too. And yet, virtually overnight, he found himself facing the wrath of both the city's council and the citizens alike. Left with no choice, he resigned from his position as mayor, and Jirai formally became part of the empire. Both of these things happened on the same exact day. That was 8 years ago. Naturally, everyone knew my grandfather wasn't the one who did it. They knew who was really responsible. They just turned a blind eye to the truth. See? I warned you. Just your run-of-the-mill sob story.
I don't know what to say, Crow. What happened to him after that? Your grandfather.
One day, he just up and died. Once he resigned, the whole affair with the railway getting blown up was all but forgotten. He lived comfortably in retirement for about half a year, fell ill, and that was that. He just lost the will to go on, I guess. Like I said, he was the only family I had. I mean, I had plenty of friends even then, but I chose to leave it all behind. I was 13 at the time. I wandered the land, doing whatever I had to get by. That was when I met old Cayenne, who happily indulged my hatred for the Chancellor. And with his financial backing, I went out with the goal to find others who were just like me. That was the beginning of the Imperial Liberation Front. Gideon, Scarlet, and Vulcan were among those I recruited. I'd also met Vita then. I only knew her as the woman who would often come to see Cayenne.
I like to point out that this art does insanely well for Vita's breasts, alright? Yet in the opening, her breasts look like flat or whatever. This art makes her like shit like out there.
She guided me to a place below the city of Ordis, and there slept the Azure Knight Ordine. One after another, I overcame the same trials you did with your friends, but alone. And once I'd proven myself worthy, Ordine accepted me as his awakener. That was 3 years ago. I was 16. My preparations complete, I concealed my background and enrolled in a military academy near the capital. Everything I did, I did for the sole purpose of taking the Chancellor's head. Come on now, what's with the face? You look sadder about all this than I do.
Yeah, I guess.
I swear. I'm not trying to tell you the Chancellor was evil or anything.
What?
Still, there's no denying that he managed to outwit my grandfather. And he may have lost, but Pop's always loved a good gamble. It's thanks to him that I'm pretty good at chess, card games, that kind of stuff. I'd say it's fairly normal for a student to want to avenge his master's defeat, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
At the end of the day, there's no denying this country has problems, and the Chancellor's methods were making them worse. I studied those problems, worked out how to use the situation to my advantage, and then won the game with an all-or-nothing gamble. But when you think of how peaceful Jirai is now, I'd say I've got a duty to clear up the mess left behind by my game too, which means ending this war and restoring peace. So it's only when that's done that my game is truly over. I don't want whatever your decision is to be influenced by my past, okay?
That was technically a head pat. That was technically a head pat. There have been 8 head pats. Game. Been 8.
Like Rufus said, you need to think long and hard about what it is you're fighting for. For you, more than anyone else.
Yeah, but Crow...
Anyway, I think I've stuck around here for long enough. You're gonna be treated as a visitor. Well, sort of. It's about time for the higher-ups to head back to Heimdall, so go ahead and pass the time however you want.
However I want? What else can I even do here?
There'll be no guards outside your room, so if you want to try and escape, be my guest. Just keep in mind that some members of Ouroboros and Zephyr are on board too. Not to mention me, Scarlet, and Vulcan. So if you're up for a gamble of your own, get ready to take all of us on.
Sounds fun.
It sounds fun.
Oh yeah, one more thing. There's this real cute visitor in the guest of honor's room on the 2nd floor. I think she'd perk right up if she saw you, so why not go pay her a visit? Just don't go making your girl jealous, okay?
I wonder who he means. He said she's in the guest of honor's room. Well, I can't waste much time here. I told everyone I'd definitely come back soon. Right now, I need to gather as much information as I can. I can make my choice after that. At least then, it'll be an informed one.
Ooh, get to run around. Yeah, on the Pantagruel boys. Yeah, woo, yeah. Alright. I now get to talk to a bunch of people. South area, southeast room. That's all the way down here.
Huh? I think I can sense someone inside, given the circumstances. I imagine it must be one of the people who fought us in Ymir. Huh? It's open.
Oh, is this Altina? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Altina.
Weird. I could have sworn I sensed someone in here. Oh. Looking at her lying down like this, she really is just a child. Maybe 12 or 13? Somewhere close to Milliam's age. How did a kid like this end up fighting with the Alliance?
Who are you? Who's calling me?
Is she talking in her sleep?
Situation assessed. Location is a room inside the guest area of the Pantagruel. 9 hours have passed since initial loss of consciousness.
Guess she's sleeping comfortably enough here. Then again, she needs it at her age. She's got plenty of growing left. Wait.
Huh?
Good morning?
Reen Schwarzer, why are you here? Unless my memories have been tampered with, I believe this room was solely allocated to me.
Oh, it was. Sorry. If I'd known you were sleeping, I wouldn't have come in here.
So you're an intruder then? Clown Soleus.
No, it was just an innocent mistake. Whoa! Can we at least talk about this?
No mercy for trespassers. So you claim to have no inappropriate motives for sneaking into this room?
It wasn't sneaking in, he just opened the door.
Not claim! I really didn't!
But once you walked in, you fell victim to temptation and chose to act in accordance to your desires.
No! No, I didn't! How many times do I have to explain what happened before you'll believe me?
I was making a joke. Had you any intention of harming me, Clown Soleus would have attacked you. That he didn't proves your innocence.
Oh, right. Then what was all that for? Oh, whatever. I suppose it's my own fault for coming in without permission. Anyway, I've cleared my name. I'll see you some other time, probably.
If that's what you want to do, you didn't come to ask me anything then?
Well, no. Honestly, I didn't even know you were in here. I do have a lot I'd like to ask you, though. And just as much I'd like to say to you. Okay, if you're offering, what are your reasons for helping the Alliance? Why do you have a puppet just like Milliam's? Just who are you?
The answer to your first question is, I was ordered to do so. As all information regarding Clown Soleus is confidential, I am unable to answer your second question. And as for the last one, I am unable to fully comprehend the depth of your question.
Oh, forget it. You abducted my sister and the princess. Whether you were ordered to or not doesn't change that. And it's not something I think I can forgive. See you around. Sorry, that was probably too harsh. I can't pretend to know anything about your circumstances.
I think we're about to get another head pat.
But I do know that you didn't abduct them of your own free will.
Pretty sure he's about the head patter.
Anyway, with that said, I'll be going. Maybe we'll have a chance to talk again sometime.
The Black Workshop.
What?
That's the name of the place I belong to. It was they who loaned me to the Noble Alliance. Unless you choose to join the Alliance, that is the most I'm able to disclose to you.
The name doesn't ring any bells, and loaned. That makes it sound like, I suppose it's none of my business.
Yep. Yep. I knew another one was coming. I knew it. I knew it.
Thanks for telling me. I'll be sure to remember that name.
I can't see doing so holding any real purpose for you. Incidentally, did you have any untoward motives behind what you just did?
No, I did not.
No.
The Black Workshop? Loaned? Sounds like stuff worth remembering.
Yeah.
Having to travel to and from Crossbell like this is utterly exhausting. No, I mustn't complain. I'm doing this for the sake of my lord.
She sounds awfully familiar.
Who goes there? Wait! You're the Ashen Knight's pilot!
I remember you now. You're with Ouroboros. Duvali the Swift, right?
Have you no shame? Is it perhaps normal for you to barge into a lady's room unannounced? You and that Arseid are only as bad as each other, I swear! Learn your place!
Actually, I just walked through the door normally. I should have probably knocked before I came in, though. Sorry about that.
You sat there and wait for her to put her outfit on?
Now that we're understood, what do you want? Have you come to tell me that you'll be fighting on our side after all?
Can you not jump to conclusions? Besides, it's not like you're working with the Alliance because you agree with what they're doing.
Oh, naturally. Lady Clotilde seems to have a purpose of her own, but for my part, I have no obligation to help the Alliance whatsoever. I'm simply cooperating because I was told doing so was necessary to the plan.
Plan? I'm not sure what she's getting at. Just so we're clear, that lord you keep mentioning isn't Vita Clotilde, is it?
No. She may be an Anguis like her, but my lord is the seventh, not the second. She is the leader of the Stallritter, the great light which guides us. Gallant yet beautiful, proud yet merciful. She's the strongest knight of all, and oh, she's simply divine.
Well, you've made it clear how great you think she is. So the head of the Stallritter is also a woman?
She certainly is. And if you must know, 100 swordsmen of your strength couldn't hope to equal her. No, 1,000, even 10,000 of you wouldn't be able to so much as scratch her.
Alright, calm down, Duvali.
Okay, I get it. She's strong. Still, if she's a woman who could be described as the strongest knight of all, Laura already noticed the similarity between the Eisenritter and Stallritter, but she really does sound like Saint Sandlot.
I see I've got you thinking. Incidentally, I may have already mentioned her title, but one can never share my lord's glory too many times. She's known as the Steel Maiden.
The Steel Maiden, huh?
And with that, I believe that's enough idle chatter. If you didn't come to tell me that you'll be fighting on our side, then we remain enemies. As such, we shouldn't be standing here being friendly with one another.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Sorry for bothering you. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to ask. You're not an enforcer like Blue Blanc or Sharon, right? Is there any reason for that?
You just had to ask. Enforcers are selected by the Society's leader, the Grandmaster. And in order to be selected as one and given a number, that person needs to be burdened by some kind of darkness. But just so we're clear, there is no correlation between having a number and one's strength, alright? I'm quite strong.
I didn't say you weren't, but it makes perfect sense. You don't strike me as someone who's carrying any kind of darkness with you.
I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think of all the enforcers. One is literally darkness. 0 is literally darkness. 2 had darkness, yes. Who's enforcer number 3? Well, I have to look up enforcers again. I don't remember like every enforcer. Mainly because there's like 20 of them. Trails or Ouroboros. Enforcers. Oh, freeze, Kratia. Okay. We don't know. Okay. We don't know 4 and 5. 6 was Luciola. 7 is Simeon. We don't know much about him. 8 is Walter. We know pretty much everything about Walter. We know everything about Sharon. She's 9. Blue Blanca is 10. We actually don't know anything about Blue Blanc. 11 and 12 we know nothing about. 13 is Joshua. We know everything about him. 14 we know nothing about. 15 was Ren. We know everything, and she literally is the darkest of darkness. 16 we know nothing about. And from 17 and on, it's all spoilers. So I will not talk about those. 1 second though, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, I mean, pretty much every enforcer that we've ran into has some sort of darkness.
You're refreshingly sincere. Like someone who hates anything that strays from the path of righteousness.
I'll thank you not to spout such nauseating drivel in my presence. Now get the hell out of my room!
Dude, I love Eden Regal.
She chased me out.
Or Edith Regal.
I'm really curious about the Steel Maiden. Could she really have some connection with the Lance Maiden? Perhaps even with the woman who helped us during our August field study.
Blue Blanc.
Good day to you, Reen Schwarzer.
What the? You're the Phantom Thief! You sure look comfortable. What are you doing here?
Ha ha! Why wouldn't I be? I'm as much a guest on this ship as you are. And who would deny themselves the pleasure of a ship so beautiful? The furnishings are immaculate. The food and wine are positively sumptuous. And I am of the firm belief that it's wasteful not to take advantage of the opportunities life presents you. Ah, and speaking of opportunities, don't just stand there. Take a seat and join me in having a drink. You've been blessed with the rare chance to sit and chat one-on-one with the most beloved thief of our time.
I can't believe that's how you describe yourself. Well, what the hell? I'll have a drink. Nothing alcoholic, though. Funny. I didn't realize you'd met Prince Olivert.
Ha! Indeed. There are few even among royals whose palate is so refined as his. Between our shared love of beauty and fundamental difference of opinion on the nature of love, he forever remains an endless source of entertainment for me.
I suddenly feel very sorry for him. What happened down in Liberl sounds pretty amazing, though. I'd heard there were problems with orbital technology in southern Erebonia at the time, but I had no idea that was why.
Ha ha! That magnificent floating city was quite the sight to behold, let me tell you. Oh, how I wish I could have shown it to you. It would have changed your view of the world completely.
It really does sound amazing. Wait, why am I sitting here having a friendly discussion with a wanted criminal?
You've done worse, Serene.
He has so many interesting and unusual stories, I got completely caught up listening to them.
Ha ha! A thief of my caliber can steal much more than objects, Reen. There. I was able to steal much of your time and your interest. Perhaps I stole your heart as well.
Rest assured that did not happen. Your stories were interesting, though, I'll admit. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know where Prince Olivert is now, would you? Last I checked, he wasn't actively fighting against the Alliance.
Ha ha! I imagine Duke Cayenne would welcome a man like the Prince with open arms into the Alliance, if he so wished to join. To my knowledge, he was always wary of the Chancellor himself. But I digress. I'm afraid not even I know where he is at the moment. However, I'm inclined to believe that wherever he's hiding, the Crimson Wings is there with him.
So the Courageous is missing too, then. Although the Duke's got some nerve if he expects Prince Olivert to side with him after he imprisoned the rest of the Imperial family.
But think. These kinds of things are simply what the great nobles of this country have always done. The War of the Lions, too, was brought about by numerous families of some standing backing potential successors to the throne. Emperor Dreichel's, as a late arrival to the war, was a mere exception to the rule. I wonder, does Prince Olivert think himself as the second coming of Dreichel's?
Now we already know who that is.
One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's military academy. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to play. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country.
I don't think he does. From what I can tell, he intends to try and end this war in a slightly different way from Dreichel's.
Oh? Do tell.
Sorry, but I should be going. Thanks for all the interesting stories. They helped me work through things in my head a bit.
Ha ha! I'm pleased to hear it.
He put on his mask.
I will be waiting at the edge of my seat to hear which path you choose. Join us, and you'll be warmly welcomed. Naturally, I'm fascinated by you as the Ashen Knight's pilot, but I'm even more fascinated with that brute strength of yours. I would love the chance to see the power of an ogre up close.
I doubt it's half as interesting as what you're thinking. Anyway, if you'll excuse me.
I know it says southeast, but it's actually southwest. Or northeast. Or whatever. We're just gonna go from back here.
I can sense someone inside.
Come on in if you like.
Oh, it's Scarlet.
That sounds like... Excuse me.
Scarlito.
Hello there, love. I'd heard you came on board yesterday, so I did wonder whether we would run into one another at some point.
Hello, Scarlet. Last time we spoke was a month and a half ago near Trista, I think.
Quite a memorable day for both of us, wasn't it? There's no need to stand over there. Come and have a seat. I'll pour us some tea.
You really don't have to. Well, I guess there's no harm in chatting for a bit.
These tea leaves really are wonderful, aren't they? Only the best for the airship of Erebonia's most powerful noble, I suppose.
I have to admit, the fragrance is like no tea I've ever had before. You're right, though. It makes sense if it's something Duke Cayenne personally chose.
Oh? I was under the impression that your family is a part of the nobility, too. Your father is a baron, isn't he?
He might be a noble, but generally barons aren't all that wealthy. We live a relatively modest lifestyle.
Oh, really? I wouldn't have thought it before, but maybe my family was actually more well off than yours.
And Scarlet, I heard she lost her old hometown when he went and built a railway through it.
What kind of family did you come from then?
Oh, they weren't nobles, if that's what you're wondering. They were just relatively wealthy farmers. We were almost local celebrities in a way.
Oh, I see.
You're wondering how someone like me became a terrorist? It's written all over your face.
Well, I can't deny that I'm curious. I heard that you lost your hometown because Osborne built a railway through it.
Oh, did C tell you? No, I suppose it must have been V. He never was one to keep quiet about things.
So, I mean, what happened?
Some things are best left unsaid, I think. It's not as if knowing would somehow allow you to change things.
I suppose.
You're so adorable, Reen. Now I know why C took a liking to you. What do you say? How about you come and fight with me and the other big girls and boys? It'll be fun, I promise.
Please stop teasing me. Anyway, thank you for the tea. It wasn't just made with high-quality leaves. It was brewed exceptionally, too.
You're very welcome.
Oh, actually, I may as well ask while I have the chance. Where did you learn how to use that weapon of yours anyway? It's pretty unique.
Oh, that? I suppose it can't hurt to tell you. The holy city of Arteria.
The Arteria? Where the high seat of the Septian Church is?
That's the one. It's called a Templar sword, and it's a traditional weapon in the church. A few years ago, I was studying to be a sister and was trained in how to use it there.
Surely you must be talking about some other church, right? You're telling me there are sisters in the Septian Church who use weapons like that?
Oh, you do? Rainy don't even know.
There are more things in this world you don't know than you could possibly imagine. Well, it doesn't matter much now. I ended up returning to Erebonia before my training was complete.
Oh?
Anyway, that's all I'm telling you for now. I'll give you the full story if you decide to join us. Sound fair? And if you choose not to join, well, that way has its own charms, I suppose.
She ended up being a lot friendlier than I expected her to be. I wonder how much of what she was saying about being a sister was true.
Very. A lot of it.
She seemed to really hate the Chancellor. I wonder what she intends to do now that he's gone.
It's probably...
I can sense someone inside.
Vulcan.
And judging by the fact that S is in the next room...
Huh? It's open. Come on in.
Excuse me.
It's Frankie.
Oh, it's you. You finished talking with C?
His name's Crow, not C, and he's never going to be anything else for me.
Oh, I know his real name, but to us, he's always gonna be C. That's our leader. You might be young, but each and every one of us look up to him and respect him. Anyway, take a seat. You got a whole lot of questions, I bet.
Does you asking that mean you're willing to answer them?
Depends on the questions.
Just out of curiosity, how many members does the Imperial Liberation Front have left? I know the explosion back in the mine was staged, obviously.
Sure was. Anyway, 10, give or take. We lost most of our members as soon as the war started kicking into gear.
Oh.
Yeah, with Osborn
Is
dead, there's
that
no
because
reason.
the group's primary objective had been fulfilled?
Basically, yeah. We all came from different backgrounds, but the one thing we had in common was that we hated that bastard's guts. So after he'd kicked it, most of the guys didn't really have any reason for sticking around. Can't say I blame them for calling it quits.
Crow said that seeing this war through to its end was the last part of his game. Are the members who haven't left sticking around for similar reasons?
Interesting question. Can't speak for the others, but me, I don't really care how this war goes. I mean, I'm a former Jaeger who can hold his own in a fight. I've always lived for war, and teaching those dumbasses in the provincial armies how to pilot soldats is a job worth doing, even if it's a pain. If we disband, I'll find myself something else to do.
I see. I can't defend the assassination of the Chancellor or what you did near Trista, but I'd be happy if you chose to disband at least.
You're a funny kid, being oddly nice to us after all the shit we caused, don't you think?
The cycle of hatred's gone on for long enough. Crimes you've committed will never vanish, but no one wants this war to go on longer than it has to. It's not as though you guys want war, do you?
That's enough of the niceties. If you've got time to worry about us, use it to worry about yourself. Whether you choose to side with the Alliance or go against them, you've got a tough road ahead, whether you like it or not. Make sure to think long and hard before you decide. And if we end up as enemies again, show me what you got. On the battlefield, I mean.
Excuse me.
Think I might have been too harsh on the kid. Still... yeah. He's probably perfect for the job.
He saw right through me. He's not wrong, though. I should be worrying about myself right now. He seemed kind of different, though. Like he'd lost his spark. His sole objective in life seemed to be to get revenge for his old... Maybe he's just not sure what to do with himself now that he's done just...
Man, I don't want to... I know this one's McBurn. I forget who's in here.
I wonder who's in here.
We got a visitor?
Zeno and Leo.
Come on in.
Excuse me.
Gotta play the Jaeger music.
Figured it was you. Sup?
Have a seat. Bourbon? I suppose not.
Yeah, I really shouldn't. How come you guys are being so friendly, though? I mean, we're on opposing sides and all.
Why wouldn't we be? It's not like we're on a battlefield right now. We're Jaegers. Nothing unusual about us trying to cut some throats one day than sitting in a bar with the same guys the next.
True.
Of course, if you would rather fight with us, that can be arranged.
I shall have to politely decline. For one thing, I don't think I'd stand the slightest chance of taking you two down.
Hey now, no need to be so pessimistic. Fee seems to think pretty highly of you. Have a little more faith in yourself.
At the very least, you'd be able to give us a real fight in your divine night. Not that I'd have any intention of losing even then.
The scary thing is, I'm pretty sure he's dead serious. Well, they're used to taking out tanks. They probably have their ways.
Huh. Oh yeah? Ranking 72nd for the year in an academy full of big shot students ain't half bad. Brings a tear to my eye to see our little Fee putting her heart into her education.
Two dads
And
over
don't
here.
forget,
Two
she
big
was
bros.
the youngest of her classmates too. The boss was right when he said that she can do anything she puts her mind to.
You got that right. Maybe joining the gardening club will make her a bit more ladylike too. Oh, who am I kidding?
She's
No,
still
I'm
young.
not kidding.
She has plenty of time to develop on that front if she so pleases.
They really seem to adore her, like two proud parents talking about their child. And yet... If you don't mind me asking, why did you leave Fee behind? After your boss was killed in a battle with his sworn enemy, I mean.
Oh, Fee told you about that. It sounds like you're closer to her than I thought you were.
I trust this is simply me being paranoid. But you haven't tried making any moves on her, have you?
No, of course not. I wouldn't dream of it. I just want to know why you'd abandon her when she obviously means so much to the two of you. She thought of you all like family. Why did you leave her all alone?
Well... We had our reasons. Let's leave it at that. I know you want to know, but you're not the one we should be telling that to.
True.
We'll be sure to tell Fee our reasons in due time. Until then, leave the issue be.
Alright, I can accept that. Still, she's our classmate. And in that sense, she's like family to me, to us, too. And we feel that way about her just as strongly as you do, if not more so. I want to be perfectly clear on that.
Fighting words right there.
Still, we'll remember you said that. Returning to the matter at hand, you're sure you haven't tried to make any moves on her?
Come on, spit it out.
They really are like two overprotective fathers. I was hoping to get a bit more out of them about what Zephyr is up to. All we did was talk about Fee the whole time. Oh well, at least now I know that the guys in Zephyr really cared about her, so it wasn't a complete waste of time.
Dude, we're about to get the best scene ever, where where McBurn goes, "All of me."
I can sense someone inside. What the? Huh?
Oh, it's you. Forgot you were staying here too.
Yeah. What was that? It's gone now anyway. Maybe it was just my imagination.
So what's up? I couldn't give a damn whether you joined the Alliance or not, to be honest.
Oh, I didn't come here for any specific reason.
Interesting. You mixed by any chance?
Could I sit and talk to you for a while?
What a pain in the ass. So, what do you want to ask?
When we ran into each other back near Bereahard, you asked a weird question. Something about being mixed?
Oh, that?
I didn't have the chance to figure out what that meant at the time. But what did you mean?
Don't know if I can even explain that one. It's just something you feel. What we've got mixed into us is obviously different in strength and nature. It's kinda hard to put into words.
Yeah. Seems that way. I know you're not trying to confuse me on purpose, but I really can't wrap my head around what you're saying.
Just watch.
Huh?
There's no trick to it. I'm not using an ornament, it's not magic. And I'm not using an artifact either. I just will fire to appear, and it does.
So it's just a totally unnatural ability?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Something that just gives you results, without the processes you'd usually have to go through to obtain them. You've got one too, right?
Yep.
Well, true. That power of mine wasn't something I gained from training. I don't even know where the power itself is coming from.
It's the same kind of thing. People who can do things like that usually have something mixed into them. Something foreign, unnatural, mixed into their body itself. Different to the church's stigmas. Looks like a pretty small part of it in your case, though.
Oh.
There, huh? Anyway, I couldn't tell you how, where, or why whatever it is got mixed into you. Sure you've got more questions, but sorry. I can't answer them.
No, it's okay. You've answered enough already. I feel like I understand myself a little better now, actually.
Good for you, I guess. So, we done now?
Yeah, thanks for your time.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. So how much of you is unnatural?
Me?
All of me. All of me.
His circumstances seem very different from mine. Guess all I can do is remember what he said. Maybe there will come a time when it'll all make sense. I'm sure one day I'll find out what this power of mine is. What the story behind me being given this power as a kid is. One day.
There we go upstairs.
This should be the guest of honor's room. Time to see who's inside.
Yes? Who is it? Please come in.
That sounds like... Excuse me.
It's our princess!
I had a feeling it was you, but I didn't dare to hope.
It's you. It's really, really you.
Your Highness.
I mean, how did you get here? Please don't tell me it is. I don't think my heart could handle the disappointment.
It's really me. I'm so glad you're safe. I'm so sorry that you had to go through all of this. If I hadn't been so weak and careless, none of this would have happened.
You mustn't apologize. Simply being able to see you again is more than I could have hoped for.
You must have been really lonely.
That's another head pat. Dude, we've had so many head pats in this stream. 10, man. We had 10 head pats. Well, not 10 head pats in the stream, but we're at 10 now.
I'm here for you now, though. I might not be the most reliable person for the job, but I'm not going anywhere.
So that's what you've been doing all this time?
Yeah. I was happy all of us were able to get back together again, but then yesterday, I ended up being invited onto the ship by Duke Cayenne. That's why I'm here, talking to you.
I do recall thinking things were a little noisier than usual yesterday. Strange as it may sound, I suppose I owe the Duke my thanks. After all, if not for his invitation, we wouldn't have been able to find each other like this.
Sorry. I wish I could say I'd snuck on board to rescue you or something. Incidentally, I hesitate to ask, but...
You want to know where Elise is, right? She's not on this ship, I'm afraid. I can't say for sure, but I believe she's been taken to the same place as my parents.
Really?
I'm sure it isn't news to you that my mother, father, and Cedric have been imprisoned somewhere. And apparently, they've chosen Elise to be my family's attendant. So it's likely wherever they've been taken, she's right there with them.
Really? I'm not sure whether to feel relieved or what.
I can hardly blame you. I feel exactly the same way, even.
But why were you alone imprisoned on this airship? Surely there must be some reason.
That was Duke Cayenne's decision. I believe he's using me to suppress potential rebellion in areas occupied by the Alliance, by having me address the people and calm them down.
Forgive me for saying so, but that's a little messed up, using you like that.
I don't especially mind doing it, honestly. It's a simple enough task. People all across Erebonia are uneasy about this war. And as princess, I should do what's within my power to help calm their nerves.
The best princess.
But at the expense of your own feelings? I know you want to help, but you can't be happy about being used as the Alliance's puppet to deceive them. Plus, you've been forcibly separated from your family, your best friend. You don't even know where they are.
Yes, but... Oh, why even bother? You see through everything, don't you, Reen? Anyway, putting my feelings aside, what do you plan to do now? I presume you don't intend to actually do whatever Duke Cayenne tells you to.
Well... I'm really not sure what to do. The longer this war goes on, the more people will suffer because of it. But even so, I don't feel as though siding with the Noble Alliance is the right course of action. And the same goes for the Imperial Army. I can't in good conscience side with them either.
I see.
There's so much to think about. You're being used as a puppet against your will, and then Elise is imprisoned somewhere too, being forced to do who knows what. I have to act somehow to change things.
That wasn't your fault, Reen.
Ever since I was taken in by my family all those years ago, I've tried to be a brother figure to her. I became the person I am today because of them. They've always loved me like they would a real son. And she's always treated me like a real older brother. You saw that power of mine, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did.
Back when I was a kid, something just like that happened. I ended up using it right there in front of her. She should have been terrified of me. But if she was, she never once let it show. She treated me exactly the same as before.
Well, I mean, you weren't using that power to hurt her, so, like...
And that was when I swore, deep within my heart, no matter what happened, no matter what I had to do, I would always protect her. And that's why I can't help but wonder. I can't help but wonder if now's the time to live up to that promise. If I should put her before everything else, even if I have to ignore or outright betray my own personal beliefs in the process.
Reen. As your honorary little sister, I order you to get a hold of yourself!
What?
Honorary little sister.
Your Highness.
I know Elise far better than you think I do. In fact, I'd even go as far as to say I know her better than you. Reen, she's already told me so much about what happened 8 years ago. She told me about how that snowy day was what inspired you to take up the sword. She told me how traumatic that moment was for you. How what happened stays with you even now. And she even told me that, while she hated how she felt the tiniest bit happy because of it. Because it meant that your attention, your guilt, and your sense of responsibility were directed towards her, and she knew more than anyone how selfish that was. She may have had other reasons for choosing to go to Saint Estrella. But her main reason was that she didn't want you to keep feeling guilty because of her. More than anything else, she wanted to free you of your burdens. You should know, when you joined Thor's and were making new friends, and you finally seemed to be moving forward, she felt a little jealous, and even a little lonely at being left behind. But she was so very, very happy for you too. So please, Reen, please don't use Elise to justify not choosing your place in this war. Because I know for a fact, she wants you, of all people, to carve your own path and find true happiness.
All about the feels.
How could I have been so blind? All this time I thought I was trying to protect her, and it's been the other way around since the start. And that's not just true for her either. Mom, Dad, Master Ka-Fai, all my friends at Thor's, they've been supporting me this whole time. How could I have missed something so obvious?
Rean, you're just fucking stupid. That's why. And you're depressed.
I think I finally understand what I've been lacking inside of me all this time. I was so focused on trying to protect others, I never stopped to think about how relationships go both ways. Others try to support me just like I try to support them, and I have as much of an effect on them as they do on me. How did I not realize before now? I'm sorry, Master. I think you gave me that intermediate scroll a bit too soon. But better to realize late than never, I suppose. Because now I finally feel like I'm ready. As long as I keep that fact in mind, I won't lose control again.
Rean has attained a new state of mind. He is now ready to use the new craft, Spirit Unification, when it comes time.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. And I've got you to thank for that. Forget honorary. You sounded just like my real sister for a minute. So, thank you. I think it's time we get going. I wouldn't want to keep my classmates waiting any longer than I already have.
A pity, but you're right. I was rather hoping we could stay like this a little while longer. But I suppose all good things have to come to an end. Take care of yourself, Rean. I'll leave Elisa's rescue to you. No matter what it takes, please. Why are you shaking your head?
I said it's time we get going, didn't I? There's no way I'm leaving my sister's best friend imprisoned in a place like this. I will get the two of us off this ship. So stay close to me.
Right!
Prince Falcom has joined the party.
So, do you have an escape plan?
Valimar, the Ashen Knight, is on the deck. He's chained up there, but if we can get to him, I'm sure we can find some way to use him to get away from here. First, though, we need to find a way to get out of this part of the ship without anyone noticing.
Alright then. I never imagined I'd be running away from here with you at my side. Elise is going to be so envious.
Anyway, let's get going.
Gladly!
Oh yeah, I can run around as Princess Falcom. Nice. Oh, I forget she actually is controllable in battle.
There are a lot of very strong people here, so try to keep your voice down.
Not to worry.
This looks like... Thought so. It's a vent.
Well, that's convenient. Might it lead to somewhere else on the ship, you think?
Most likely. Still, I can't very well ask a princess to crawl through a vent.
Nonsense, Rean. Of course you can. I'm ready to begin our great escape.
But it's going to be all dark inside. And probably filthy, too.
A little bit of darkness and dirt never hurt anyone. I had to travel through some fairly narrow underground passages when escaping from Heimdall, too. All right? How about I go first? I'm smaller than you, after all.
No, definitely not. Well, as long as you're all right with it. But I'll be going first. Like I said before, just stay close to me.
All right, then.
You'd think a princess would be more mindful when she's wearing a dress.
It's like, Alvin don't give no fuck.
I'm surprised. It's not dirty at all in here.
Maybe it's because the ship's newly built?
Oh, there's a corner.
We must be past the guest area then. Looks like we're in the clear for that part of the ship, at least.
My, that was intense. It's like I've stepped right into the world of one of those spy novels that are so popular these days.
Anyway, here's hoping we can make it to the deck without getting caught.
What is it?
Soldiers are coming this way. Keep a safe distance and let me handle this.
It feels like the closest thing we have to someone ordinary around here is that kid. It's pretty nerve-wracking having to be around them all.
I just wish I could get to see Princess Alphen in person.
Well, lucky day.
What?
Too late!
Good luck, Green!
Here I go!
Green.
Yeah!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
Let's move!
God damn.
That was splendid!
No, they're strong.
Are you all right, Your Highness?
Yes, I'm fine. Thanks to you, of course. Let's be going. I'll be sure to stay very close to you.
Good. All right, here we go.
Need to make sure. Right, nothing special. Gorgeous gown. I guess there's something going to her that increases her APS.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here I go.
Gladly!
My turn. Second form. Gale!
Right! Arcus, activate!
Let's move. Ha!
That wraps things up in a neat little bow. Are they mechanical monsters?
They're called archaisms. Here I go. Ha! Ha!
It's my turn.
My turn.
I gotta make sure, cause I don't have. Oh, actually, you know what? I guess I could throw that. I guess I could throw that on her instead of having Seraphic Ring. Since I'm not gonna need Seraphic Ring. Ooh. I won't be able to. I didn't realize she already had Seraphon. Huh. Alright, yeah, so I'll need to, I'll need to make sure to look at the map here.
I don't suppose escaping through the windows would be an option.
Probably not. We'll have to do this the long way.
Orange Cave.
Now, let's move.
It's my turn.
My turn. Second form. Gale!
Right.
Here I go.
That was splendid.
Yeah, Alpha does a lot of damage.
There they are! Recover the princess!
Whew.
2 soldiers, 1 military monster. Shouldn't be a problem. Stay back, please.
Right.
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out. My turn.
Wait.
Second form. Gale! Now!
It's my turn. That wraps things up in a neat little bow.
I'm shocked how skilled you are with arts.
You You're so sweet.
Alright, that's all the treasure chests on the ship.
Now, here I go. Second form, Gale!
Right. Arcus, activate. Yeah! That wraps things up in a neat little bow.
Dolphin do a lot of damage.
Oh, look! A staircase!
Hopefully this will lead to the deck. How did you get ahead of us?
What do you think?
I'll freely admit I wasn't actually expecting you to join the Alliance. But not even in my wildest dreams did I imagine you'd try to flee the ship with our dearest princess.
You're a bold one, I'll give you that.
I wasn't expecting to run into either of you on the way out either. You guys aren't called the Phantom Thief and Duvalie the Swift for nothing.
Trying to praise us won't get us to let you pass.
Ha ha! Princess Alphin is one of this nation's most precious treasures. You surely couldn't have thought that I, the Phantom Thief, would allow you to steal her from us, could you?
I'm not being stolen by anyone. If anything, I was the one who whispered sweet nothings into his ear and tempted him to run away with me.
Oh my! What a passionate young lady you are. Forgive me for being so presumptuous. You've no doubt taken after your brother in more ways than one.
I'd like to believe that I'm not quite the oddball he is. I couldn't agree more with his belief that love is the truest form of beauty, however.
Really now?
They're actually hitting it off.
I think that's enough messing around for one day. You're an enforcer, Blue Blanc. Take your work seriously and behave!
Ha ha! I think the number of enforcers who take things seriously are in the minority, I'm afraid.
True!
Still, you're right about us having played around for long enough. I find the many mysteries surrounding you fascinating, but there's a certain appeal to them remaining forever unsolved, too.
You may think yourself a swordsman, but allow me to show you how little you truly know.
Are you sure you can do this?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. The gap in skill between us is small enough that I should be able to force our way through.
Oh?
Small? The difference in our strength is like night and day, you boor! And if you're foolish enough to be unable to see that, then allow me to make you realize your folly and pay for your arrogance.
The one being foolish and arrogant is you.
My.
Reen?
I owe me being able to do this to you, Your Highness. You and Al. Everyone who's done anything to aid us in coming this far deserves thanks.
What's happened to him?
Could this be your ogre power?
8 leaves, 1 blade school, intermediate level. I, Reen Schwarzer, will be your opponent.
Yeah!
I will enjoy this.
This is his ogre power?
My turn.
His ogre power?
Yeah!
my minions!
Let's move. Yeah! My turn. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Gone!
Damn that. Was that a was this a an AP fight? There isn't much about this boss fight. Only need to reduce by 50% of either boss. Oh, okay.
Ha ha ha! Splendid! Simply splendid! So you finally conquered your power and made it your own, did you? You continue to fascinate me, Reen.
Reen!
Forgive me, Your Highness.
What for?
Princess Carrie. Literally.
Goodness!
Wait just a damn minute!
Wait just a damn minute!
Whoa, what's going on here?
I don't know, but I don't think it's worth us chasing after them.
We'll make our way directly to the deck. Are you all right, Your Highness?
Yes! Perfectly! My heart just feels as if it's about to burst.
That doesn't sound very fine.
Come on, is now really the time to be flirting with each other?
You're here too.
You got some real guts, kiddo, but you ain't getting past us.
Zephyr's guard shall not be easily broke.
Well,
looks like he's picked up a few tricks from our fee.
The targets have broken our line of defense. Commencing pursuit.
I'm
surprised
sorry
there's no
about that, Your
music
Highness.
during this part.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But, can I hold on to you a little tighter?
Of course.
Targets in sight. Commencing capture. My suspicions outlining you as an indecent person seem to have been confirmed.
Can you not make me out to be some kind of pervert all the time, please?
What a god. What a god. What a parry. What a parry
Target
god.
lost. I may have underestimated you, Reen Schwarzer, in more ways than one.
I'm so sorry, Your Highness. I didn't really have any choice but to do that. I realize that's no excuse.
I know you didn't, but she seemed even younger than me. How could you, Reen? That truly is indecent.
Try not to pay any attention to what she says about me. There's the exit.
Don't change the subject. That's the Ashen Knight? Isn't that... Crow? And...
Huh. So that's how it manifests for you.
You finally mastered that power you got, huh? Still, you're one busy guy, you know that? One minute you're down in the dumps, the next, you've got one of the cutest girls in the country cheering you up.
Well, I can't deny it, but she wasn't the only one. There was my sister, our classmates, even you, in a sense.
Come on.
Can't say I'm not curious to see what that power of yours can do, but I think you get priority here.
Yeah, let me have this one.
Your Highness, if you don't mind.
All right.
This is your first time fighting me without the mask on, I think. With our Divine Knights, I come out on top. But let's see who wins when it's just the two of us.
Sounds good to me. You managed to win against 3 of us at once in the catacombs below Heimdall. But it's just you and me now. And this time, I'll be the victor.
Go ahead and try. All right, you ready, Reen?
My turn.
Yeah!
Gotcha! My turn. Sit! My turn. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Sit!
Sit!
Too slow.
Not bad.
Let's move. My turn. Sit! Let's move. Sit! Let's move. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way.
Termination slash dawn.
Termination slash dawn!
Damn.
That's what I can really do.
Huh. You actually did it. I sure wasn't expecting you to beat me one-on-one.
You fought pretty well yourself. It couldn't have been easy to last as long as you did against me like this.
You didn't hit me once.
Why did this have to happen now?
Guess your luck ran out.
We finally caught up to you.
Shut up, Duvalie.
Well, aren't you, Mr. Popular?
But I think you may have been slightly too reckless this time.
That wasn't a bad fight. Even if you lost, at least you tried, I guess.
Your Highness, please move away from me.
Hey, don't be too rough with...
Look sharp.
Yeah, let's go.
The Crimson Wings? Ugh.
Yahoo! Yeah, all the cool people dropping at once.
What are you all?
Sorry for the wait, Reem.
Yo, we're here to save the day.
Yo, we're here to save the day.
You caught us all off guard back in Ymir.
So this time, we opted to take the initiative ourselves.
We meet again, severing chains. And I see you brought the purple lightning with you.
She brought more than that. Check out the Icy Maiden and that big shot arts user from the Bracer Guild.
We couldn't ask for a more impressive group.
Here it comes again.
Yeah. All right, y'all fucked. Victor Arstate's here.
Your lordship.
What?
Uncle Victor!
Reem?
It's good to see you again, Reem. And it relieves me to see you're none the worse for wear, Your Highness.
Ugh! The Radiant Blade Master is here too?
Huh. Wow, you're strong. Very strong.
That's quite the nod, coming from the blazing demon himself. I can see now why you're considered one of the fiercest in Ouroboros, and why some even claim you to be the Steel Maiden's equal.
Well, I know who I'm gonna be fighting.
Don't you go forgetting about us now.
Yeah.
You're all here too?
Are you okay, Reem?
Looks like we've landed in the middle of something pretty crazy.
And not a moment too soon.
You came!
Glad to see you're all right.
Oliver Rice Arner.
You certainly seem to have kept yourself busy. Enjoying your scandalous elopement with Reen, are you?
Elopement.
He gave me the time of my life. You guys were having that much fun, huh?
And with our princess, Reem?
To think we were so worried about you.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take it literally.
So this is what you threw me out of Valimar for? Doesn't look very fun.
Crow, you're here.
It feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
You're looking spiffy, Crow.
I'm hanging in there. Sure
Yeah,
wasn't
man.
expecting all of you to show up, though. How are we even gonna settle this?
That is the question, isn't it?
I'd roughly estimate both sides to be of equal strength.
Yeah? So we'd probably just end up at a stalemate, huh?
Well, that doesn't sound like much fun at all. What say we just forego the fighting and have ourselves a party instead?
Ha ha ha! I could never turn down a party!
That sounds simply wonderful.
I'll bring the booze.
Ah! No, no, no! Can't one of you take this a little more seriously?
This is getting us nowhere.
Gio? Oh, I know that's Grianos.
Look who decided to show up.
Grianos, Vita.
Welcome aboard the Pantagruel, Emma. Your overall ability as a witch might still be lacking, but that transportation spell was exceptional. I must apologize for the untimely intrusion. As displeased as a few of you might be by the idea, I think it best if we let one another peacefully go our separate ways this time. I'll be the one who bears the brunt of Duke Cayenne's anger.
Vita.
Can't say I understand why we should.
It's not our place to question the orders of our clients.
Whatever. Gives me something to look forward to later.
Okay. See ya, Fee.
Next time we meet, it will be as enemies.
Yep, I know.
Aww, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to talk some more.
I expect we will have multiple opportunities to do so in the near future.
Well, catch you later, Phantom Thief.
Or not.
You do know that no one likes your stupid pranks, right?
Tut tut! There's no need to be so harsh. It's a shame we couldn't resume our debate on the nature of beauty this time, my most worthy rival.
I could wax eloquent about beauty till I'm old and gray, but honestly, I think it's about time we settled things between us.
Next time we meet, Radiant Blade Master and his daughter, it will be to battle.
Well, I certainly have no objection to that.
You seem to bear some manner of ill will against my household. I don't know your reasons, but should we be granted the opportunity, I would gladly settle things with you in battle.
Yes, well, let's not be too hasty. I can wait.
Guess that wraps things up for now. You've definitely grown, but you've still got plenty of room for improvement. Especially so unless you're up for another beatdown, I suggest you get to work on fixing that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and just to confirm, you were the one who told Toval where I was, right?
2 days ago, I got a call out of nowhere on my Arcus. They gave me this crazy amount of detail on exactly where to find you, then they just hung up. Oh, now that you mention it, he does have the same voice as that mystery caller. I did think he sounded familiar. It must have been because I'd heard it during your concert at the festival.
Damn, looks like the jig is up.
You really did that?
Oh, Crow, there's no shame in admitting that you care, you know.
And if I might be so bold as to offer a word of advice, get Valimar a better sword, one like yours. If you think you're such hot stuff you can beat me without your 8 Leaves training, you're in for a world of hurt.
Correct choice of armaments is indeed paramount. Selecting one the Awakener is well suited to will increase combat efficiency exponentially.
I can't pretend to know much about this kind of thing.
He's right. Eastern blades like my Tachi are the heart and soul of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade style swordsmanship. Alright, I'll take your advice. And when I've got myself one, I'll finally take everything back. The Academy, Elise, and even you, Crow.
If that's how you want it, I'd like to see you try.
I like how the badasses just jump off the side of the fucking ship.
Courageous! Full speed ahead!
Commence retreat from this airspace.
Toa and George. All right. As I told you, that was if I had just done the intermission, this stream would have been like an hour and a half. Then it wouldn't have been as it wouldn't have been like a fucking going live for an hour and a half. That's not exactly the most entertaining. But that means not tomorrow because tomorrow's Christmas Eve or whatever, but probably on Christmas on the 25th. We will start up Act 2. I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out. Everybody that joined, all the lurkers. Everybody that, hung out with me. Thank you. Thank you for doing all that. I will see you. I will hopefully see you guys on Christmas. I won't stream tomorrow night, because it's Christmas Eve and there's a bunch of stuff I have to do. I'm also working tomorrow, so I'm probably going to be fucking like bit like tired out my ass. So anyway, I'll see you guys probably on Christmas. If I don't see you on Christmas, have a good Christmas, and we'll see you guys later. Bye bye.